mindfulness will always be the key. Mindfulness is literally the key to everything. Being mindful in the moment. Content was needed. Hello, motherfuckers, and good morning. It is just after 7 a.m. on Saturday. And there was definitely no way that I was going to go back to sleep. Um, this has been probably one of the most difficult weeks, most draining weeks. And I just been kind of waiting for the other foot to fall with Voldemort. And it did finally. Like, all of these things that we had discussed and stuff, and things were okay, and then all of a sudden it's changing. Like, it's just BS. Things that I should have put into the divorce papers that I didn't, because, no, I trusted him. And, well, if history is any showing, I should not have. But it's okay because I didn't want to be sharing that with him anyways. I was doing him a service by having him, like, on my, like, it's just, it's so fucking frustrating. And, I hope you get just as good as price as you did when you were on mine, because you're not going to. I have had my service for a fucking long time. That is why my service is the way that it is. You will find that out. But it's such BS, you guys. Like, just like being snide. Like, so Club Kottontale. And we're gonna get some morning medicine in us. And just flow with life. Sometimes I wish I knew what I did. But all I ever did was give them all of me. One day I'll have someone who gives me all of them. One day. Sometime in the future. It's like not how it just makes me very glad that I'm not connected to them anymore, and I can't wait to have the house sold, because that's the last thing, and then the only thing connecting us will be our daughter. I just don't understand the concept of not being kind. Like, I just don't understand that concept. Alright. There's some stuff left in my grinder, so I'm gonna take that and get some morning medicine, and then, I don't know, decide if we want to spread the content. Yay, back down. I love when I watch my VIPs go back down, because I don't want people here who are actually not here for the content. I don't want people here who, don't want to be a part of it. So I always like seeing when it goes back down, because it means that unmoist individuals are leaving the VIP section, and I don't need unmoist individuals in my VIP section. So get a ride to cricket today. I gotta figure out a ride to cricket. which that's gonna be fun. I also now I have to figure out a way to go pay my bill each month, which we'll get it figured out. Maybe I can, like, we'll get it figured out. I don't know. But my child support for next month literally pays my rent, my cell phone bill, and then I'll have $60 left over for the whole month. You know, I just, I like, sometimes wish I knew why he's just always chosen to be so cruel to me. Because I don't know. I've never done anything to him except love him. He'll throw things in my face that I did when I had a panic attack. But I never unadulterated did anything, and all he ever done has been cruel to me. And he still is, like... it's so frustrating because this one particular thing, I even told him, I was like, should we put this into the divorce papers? He's like, oh, no. We've discussed it, it's all good. I shouldn't have taken his word. His word has never been good. I don't know why I give people the benefit of the doubt when all they do is disappoint you. Oh, I wish it was possible to make your baby with someone else, but in order for me to get Amber Jr. the exact way she is, I had to have made it with him. I really wish I didn't have to. I really wish he wasn't her father. Fucking hate him. Worst part is, I'm pretty sure he is completely content with constantly making me hurt and feel low. It's like, and I've felt this way for a long time, it's like he's trying to kill me. It's like he's trying to fuck with my mental so much to the point that I just give up, which makes no sense because I'm the one that takes care of our kids 6 days a week. Why would you mentally beat down the person who is the one taking care of your kid majority of the time? It's just such a horrible person. Alright, content spread. Oh, love right, motherfucker, now I wish. That's so funny. It put love instead of live. Love right, motherfucking now. Yeah, I do love myself. The only person giving myself romantic love these days. For a long time. I'm just glad I'm not like them. I'll never be cruel to people just because, like, there's no reason for it. There's no reason for it ever. Morning medicine. So for anyone who asked what's up. Be sure to follow me on Snapchat. That is the best way to keep up with Kottontale. If you come here to my channel on YouTube, Kottontale is Mooiisstt. This is a place for me to be me and help myself mentally and physically, where I get thoughts, feelings, and more out. This is not a place where you learn how I am. This is a place where I come to release things. If you really want to keep up with the Kottontale and know how I am, following me on Snapchat is always going to be the best way. If people follow me on Snapchat, they would know exactly how I'm feeling. Also, I literally was just talking about it for... Like, there's a reason why my face is stained in tears. Like, I literally was just talking about it for the first however more portion of this meeting, so... Time to have some morning medicine, get some more grinded up, find a way to cricket today. Maybe maybe I could walk. I don't know. I'd have to look up how far it is. I fucking knew it. That's why in the divorce papers, I literally put down for me to have access to his Origin account, because when we first started dating, I got Sims 3. And he had me put it on his Origin account, even though I was like, I want to make my own Origin account. So then I have the games, and he's like, oh, no, no. Like, you'll have your games, and then you'll have accessibility to all of my games. Because I was worried about him trying to be like, oh, this is mine, I made sure to put that in the divorce papers, that I could have access so I could play my Sims 3. I knew I should have done all of the other little things. I knew that I shouldn't have trusted him. I just keep thinking about what I built, all that fakery. Oh, my life that I will have by myself with my mini is gonna be so amazing. Oh. This has been the worst week of my life. This has been the hardest, most draining motherfucking week. You know, I bet he doesn't even think about Rain. I bet she doesn't even care. Sometimes I wish that I had just been a single mother from the beginning. Then all this wouldn't hurt so damn bad. Thank you. I wish that you could hug me right now, too. I would love a fucking hug. I have literally... The only other person that I've hugged other than myself and my almost 3-year-old is my mom. Every so often when she comes over and visits me, I have reached out to so many people this week because it's been a hard week and no one. Oh, wait, no. One person got back and they were like, I'm so sorry. Their life had been crazy. Like, they had had so much going on. And it makes sense why they couldn't message me back. I would love a hug right now. I thought I made a friend who was going through a divorce that they didn't want. And I thought I had a friend that I could talk to. You know, and kind of like understand because they're going through the same thing or something similar. And they ghosted me out of nowhere. Friend ghostings hurt so much more than the romantic ghostings. Losing friends hurts way more. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I feel your vibes, Jody. So, like, even though you're miles and miles and miles away, you're one of those people that I know thinks about me and would actually care when I'm not okay. So I appreciate you. And I'm glad that you're here right now, because at least then I have something to focus on other than just, like, being treated like shit. Is that gonna just, like, be my life? Like, just getting treated like shit from my baby daddy for the rest of my life? Like, I just don't understand. I, like... This is why you should just do what you want. Follow all the rules and laws and regulations that you have to, and then just do whatever the fuck you want to. Because life is just always gonna fucking throw some shit at you. So just do what you want. Do what makes you feel good. And even when people are not kind to you, be kind to them. Because I don't know about you guys, but I would rather be made fun of and hurt for being a kind person than being praised for being a horrible person. I'd rather get made fun of for crying and feeling my emotions than be praised for being someone who can treat others like complete shit just because they're sad with their life. Why else would he treat me that way? He must hate his life. Something about his life he hates. Because I don't hate my life, even after everything that's happened. I love my life. We're all floating through space. Remember, it's okay. We're all floating through space. I had to put it on top of it. I don't even want to talk about that. We're not going to talk about a motherfucker who unblocked me. Like, seemingly just to rub his new relationship in my face. Like, what is that? Like, unblocks me to say that they still have feelings, but then they have a girlfriend and they're in an open relationship and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, if you want to get to know me, that's cool, but it's very clear that that's not the case. And like, I'm just stupid. Like, I know my own worth, but I'm just stupid because I shouldn't even fucking talk to them at all. Fucking stupid. Glutton for pain. That is what I am. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jody. Yeah, I know. But see, even as a good person, you don't want karma to hurt people. But believe me, I know. I know he has built some bad karma for himself. Toxic is toxic. That's why, you know, as much as I didn't want to be divorced, I'm the one that did it all. I'm the one that filed for divorce. I'm the one that did it all. Because it was what was needed taken care of. See, this is bullshit, you guys. This is bullshit. This type of message is because he was probably watching my content. Bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I apologize if I was rude or anything. That was not my intention. Bullshit. You always treat me like shit. Bullshit. I can't block him because this bullshit. This bullshit. I always let my emotions out. It's not healthy, Harley. I have a mood disorder. I can't control my emotions. I struggle. That's my, like, I have to take medicine to keep my emotions in check because I can't control my emotions. I get overly excited. I get overly sad. It is what it is. I'm not a person who bottles their emotions up because I don't know how to. I hate people who just want to hurt others. Because I don't understand the concept. Like, why did that guy block me in the first place? And why did he unblock me now? Just to seemingly throw their romantic relationship in my face? Like, why do I care that you have a girlfriend? Like, why did you unblock me to tell me you had feelings? And then just, like I don't even know why I like them. I've never known. They were just they're so intriguing to me. I literally don't know why I'm attracted to them or why, like, I don't know why they intrigue me so fucking much. Stupid heart. Another day made it alive. Remember you're okay, we're all floating through space. Just a big, giant, beautiful rock floating in space, and we just happen to live on it. I hope June is better. Why did they unblock me? I don't know. I'm not stressed. Who's stressed? See, that's something that people always misconstrue, is that someone is feeling something else when you should take it for... Because I'm upset for two reasons. One, the person who unblocked me. And two, my ex-husband who just likes to treat me like shit. And I'm not upset because I don't care about them. The love that I had for them doesn't exist the same way that it previously existed. Did I want to get divorced? No. Was it needed? Yes. Did I want to be married to them? No. Do I want to be married? Yes. These are things that it's not finite. But I'm not stressed about anything. I'm just sad. I'm sad that my ex, can continually treat me like shit for no reason. I'm sad that every connection that I seemingly make, the other person has alternative motives. I'm not stressed. And if I was stressed, I'd be stressed about my social security paper that I have to fill out. Um, I'm just sad that people treat people like this. I'm sad that people are just, they're not kind to themselves, so they're not kind to anybody else. But let's get our medicine in us, because when we have our medicine in us, everything will be okay. But, I mean, for anyone who doesn't know, this is my club of Kottontales, and this is what it's about. If you tuned in thinking, oh, I'm about to watch some crazy fat bitch play Fortnite, you're tuned into the wrong content. My content is for me. This is my place to help myself mentally and physically. And if you've actually been a part of Club Kottontale for a long time, you would know that I cry a lot here in Club Kottontale, because this is my place where I come to get everything else. This is my one place in the whole entire universe where I can say, think, and feel exactly what is inside of me. Here in Snapchat. I can't do that anywhere else. Nowhere else. Nowhere else. No worries. You don't need to apologize. I'm hurt that I don't know if my ex, like, when they stopped loving me, if they ever actually truly loved me, or if they just loved the thought of me. I don't know any of those things, and it's also very frustrating. And I've been romantically lonely for so fucking long, and I've only had people who toy with my emotions. I don't really have anybody who has attempted to, actually try to get to know me, and actually where are all the good human beings in the world? I just hate that for every, out of 10 people, 9 of those people are going to be cruel to you, and 1 is going to be nice. Oh, no, let's do this ratio. Out of 10 people, 5 of them are just going to be cruel to you for no reason. They just hate you. 1 person's going to absolutely love you. And then 4 other people, they're going to pretend like they love you. As far as you know, they love and care for you, but secretly they talk shit about you behind your back. I guarantee that's how it goes. 5 people who hate you and openly hate you, 4 people who hate you and pretend like they don't, and 1 person who actually just likes you for you. And you know what? I love that 1 person. That 1 person out of 10 is who I care about, because they're like me. They just love themselves, and they're giving their love to other people. It's like Jody, she's the only person that's here that actually cares about me, who actually wanted to be here to help me. Because I've watched many lurkers come and go. I've watched that number go up and down, up and down. No other person has said hello to me, except for her. That's because those 3 other people, they don't care. And if they do care, they're too scared in their own brains to actually voice, like, hey, I'm here for you. The worst part about being a content creator is that anybody at any time can watch your content, and they can throw it back in your face. The one thing that I like is that I'm always myself. So, regardless of what I say, think, or do here, it's all me. It's all my thought and feelings. Even if one of the other Ambers say something, because I've encountered that. That's kind of terrifying when I go back through content and I see me, but it's not me. This is my brains and body that I was given, so let's get some medicine in us just to make everything a little bit more okay. Cheers to the mindfulness to know that you are loved. Cheers to the mindfulness to know what you need to get through life. Cheers to my mindfulness for being able to understand that my medicine, as much as I fucking hate it, it's needed. And it helps me to get through my life. And when you take medicine to help yourself through your life, that is strength, not weakness. So cheers to all of the strength and even some of the weaknesses, because our weaknesses make us stronger. Thank you, Jody. I'm glad every day that I met you too. Especially because I met you via a time when my channel was very poppin', because I was still using the cesspool area of the playroom, so I got a lot of traffic and a lot of people who, you know, naysay, bully, and things like that. So, people who found me during that time, 2017, especially the beginning of 2017, I appreciate them so much. I just appreciate anyone who finds my content and actually stays for the content, actually enjoys just a real person being real. People ask me all the time, what's your channel about? And I say, it's about me. And they're like, well, yeah, that's obvious because it's YouTube, but what is it about? I'm like, it's about me. Like, if you were to actually watch my content, you would see that it is legitimately just about me. It's about me getting my thoughts and feelings and all sorts of stuff out. I'm glad that I utilize my content the way that I do, and I'm never going to be one of those people who all of a sudden is like, oh, I gotta do this because the followers need to see it. I'm not going to do that. Do I appreciate and love my followers? Fuck yes, because you guys are some of the most moistest motherfuckers on the face of the planet in this whole fucking universe. You're moist as fuck. But I don't do it for you. I'm never going to do any of this for you. I do it for me because it helps me. I don't know if I'd even be here today if I hadn't made my content when I did. Because my channel helped me get through a lot of things. It helped me to acknowledge and recognize the red flags that I had been ignoring for years and finally get myself out of a very toxic relationship. I utilize my content now for so much, and it's always been that way. It's just a way of helping me be me, helping myself mentally, which helps myself physically, and just helps me to live my life. So I appreciate the motherfuckers who understand that content, that it's random and it's just me. So it's like, I always tell people, if you're looking for a gaming channel, go find them. They're a dime a dozen. If you're looking for someone who is actually going to sit and listen to you, actually make a conversation with you, and actually talk about their life on a real note and 100%, that is me. Because I don't sugarcoat my life. Why should I sugarcoat my life? I'm going to leave the parts that are sugar-coated, and I'm going to let the shit be the shit. Because when you start to sugarcoat shit, that's when your life becomes sad. That's when you put trust in someone that you shouldn't put trust in. I feel empty. That's all I felt since May 27th, when I officially became a Miss from Mrs. I just feel empty. And I know that eventually that emptiness will fill with joy and memories and happiness and all the good things. But right now, I just feel empty. And sometimes you just have to feel the emptiness. And it, like, you know, how Jody was saying, it's good to get the feelings out. It's good in all of the feelings. A lot of people don't want to feel all of the feelings. You feel mad. You feel sad. You feel happy. Even if you aren't supposed to feel those things. People deal with things in their own way. It's why you get people who laugh at death. And then they feel like shit. You know, most of the time anyways. But that's the way that their brain or brains process things. I think majority of the people in the world are rocking brains, straight up. I would go to say the majority of the people in the world are bipolar or more. At least half of the world's population, I think. Because mental health is so common, but it's also so taboo. No one ever wants to talk about it. You know, most people who have schizophrenia or bipolar or DID, they don't want to talk about it because A, they're going to have a shit ton of people telling them that they're lying, and then B, they're going to have their own brains fucking yelling at them, and C, it's just scary. It's not easy to own up to your truth, but it's the only right thing to do. I also have no idea if I'm gonna actually play the game. When I was doing this meeting, thinking about doing this meeting, I was trying to think of what we should put in the background, and I was like, Minecraft, and I was like, literally, as soon as I thought Minecraft, my brain's, yeah, let's play Minecraft so we can destroy those pixels, and I'm like, whoa, no! So, not the Minecraft, and then I was like, Stranded Deep, and I was like, do you want to kill yourself with a panic attack? Because that's what you'll do. And then I was like, well, fucking, what do we put on? And I'm like, okay, well, Fortnite. Fortnite's it's our favorite game. You know what I mean? So, put it on. If we play, we play. If we don't, that's how Club Kottontale goes. There was no way I could have done Minecraft, though. Oh, my gosh. The brains just rolled with it. And I'm like, not today. Oh, medicine, I love you. I just wish that I could do you in a different way. So, recently, I guess THC capsules have been in dispensaries. I have never seen capsulated THC in the dispensary. And, I have a friend in Vancouver she lives by Vancouver. I don't think she lives in Vancouver. But anyways, Southern Washington. And she got some THC capsules, and I'm like, where'd you get those? But they also were really low milligrams. They were only like 35 milligram pills. And I just don't feel like that's enough for me. I feel like I'd have to take a shit ton of them. But I don't know. I've never done capsulated THC. But for me, I know what THC and CBD does for me. THC is helping in moist. THC helps my mental, and CBD helps my physical. Now, it kind of is a little bit of both. Like, if you look at THC and CBD, some CBD does help the mental, and there is portions of the THC that can help physical. But, you know, for layman terms, CBD is that physical, and THC is that mental. So it's like, I know that they help medicate me, because we toke a bowl, and it medicates us. I've been self-medicating for years. I do qualify for my card. I have been told by my therapist that I should get my card, but you have to go through your physical doctor. And see, I've always been the type of person to kind of keep things from physical doctors because I don't like them as much, and I've never really liked therapists. It took me meeting Hosey Posey. She has gotten me. Hosey Posey is the reason that I see any future for myself. And you know, she reminds me that I'm the one that goes, you know. She's there, but I'm the one that goes. And, it's true, you know. I don't even remember where we are going on that thought pattern, but just makes me think about do what you need to be healthy. Go to the physical doctors, go to the mental doctors, do what you need to be healthy, both mentally, physically, soulfully, in your goddamn spirit. You know, each day, even if you don't feel it, you know, even if at first you have to lie to yourself, look in the mirror and say, I like you. Insert your name. I like you, Amber. I like you, Jody. I like you, Julie. That's my mom's name. You know, just say that to yourself in the mirror. I every day say, I love you, Amber, because I do love myself. I love myself so much. And, you know, my love for myself is what keeps me going and gets me to the doctors to do the things that I know that I need to. Because I'm one of those individuals who hates taking their medicine. I wish more than anything, like people always say, if you could have one wish, what would it be? My one wish would be that I didn't have to deal with what I deal with mentally and physically. That no one would have to deal with something that makes you sad but then makes you cry because you can't control it. Everyone always thinks I'm more upset than I am because of my mood disorder. It's a territory with my brains, you know? I would say I'm used to it, but I'm not used to it. It's the only thing I've ever heard. I'm not used to it. I am one of those individuals who, you know, I spent years trying to pretend like I didn't think and feel all the things that I did and I didn't have anything wrong with me because I didn't want to accept the fact that I had inherited mental disorders from my father. I didn't want to admit that. I didn't want that to be my reality. But it is, and it always has been. And the moment that I learned about that and I evolved from that is the moment that my life became happier. The moment that I'm able to do this. See, if I didn't have that mindfulness and that self-love and that acceptance of myself and all of the things I deal with mentally and physically, I wouldn't be here right now. Not just living, but here in Club Kottontale. Because coming to Club Kottontale, my YouTube channel, Kottontale is Mooiisstt on YouTube, formerly Amber Motherfucking Lewis, my Club of Kottontales, coming here is self-care. Coming here is me telling me, hey, we love ourselves enough to keep going. We love ourselves to be mindful enough to do what we need to do to get our medicine in us, to get the thoughts out. I will forever be grateful for my Club of Contents. I'm so thankful for YouTube. And that's why it makes me thankful when people leave their opinions. Regardless of what your opinion is, you like content or you like dick, these little clicks with the thumbs, it's interactions and it's traffic, and that's all I or YouTube sees. And then the VIPs, or subscribers as most call them. The VIPs is what helps you to be able to have a platform that others might encounter. The thing with YouTube is they're going to give anyone a platform. As long as you're following the rules that you have to, they're going to give you your platform. The way that the platform is seen by people is you guys. 100%. Me going from 13 VIPs, which is what I had at the beginning, to my 999, because it just went from 1,000 back down, it's all you guys. Having those VIPs is what gets more VIPs to see it. It's what, by the people who leave their opinions and by the people who subscribe, that puts it onto other people's timeline because this person had a similar liking algorithm as someone else. So they're like, oh, they might like this. So it suggests Club Kottontale to people. It's because of those suggestions and then people watching the suggestions that I continually get new people to talk to, because my platform is always going to be here. I'm always going to have a place for me to be me and get my thoughts and feelings out. But I want to have that interaction too. I want to be able to help my social anxiety. I want to be able to continue to evolve myself. I don't want to ever revert back to where I was 7 years ago. I don't ever want to go back to that girl who was literally petrified of the internet, literally scared to interact with people because I felt every single person on the internet was a catfish. Tell you right now, ex-Harlequin X, she ain't a catfish. That picture, that's really her, and she's absolutely gorgeous on the outside, but even more beautiful on the inside. Because see, some of the most beautiful people on the outside, they're truly the most beautiful on the inside, because even if they haven't found that that niche within themselves to be able to be like, every single day I love myself, they know kindness, and they know they're choosing the positive over the negative. Those are the real ones, you know? And those are the people that I look and always hope to interact with on the internet for a long-term basis. But I also hope to interact with the other people, because 80s dolls, those people who are trolling, they trigger me. Oh, everyone triggers me. Let's just be completely honest on that. Every single interaction I have is triggering for me. Some are going to be more triggering than others. I'm able to utilize those triggers to desensitize myself. So I'm just always so appreciative of all the interactions I get. I don't think 80s dolls truly understand how much energy they give me when they come and do their little trolley-oli-oli thing. It's like, I don't know. Oh, you're very welcome, Jody. You're so very, very welcome. My sexy Marge from across the pond. So the song I have on repeat has been my go-to anthem, just when, for me, and I think most people, music is therapeutic, and you listen to things that you feel in the moment. So when you're feeling sexy, you listen to some sexy music. When you're feeling like you just want to move, you listen to something poppy. When you're feeling all gangsta, you get down on some hip hop. Like you have these different feelings and emotions, and it comes out through music. This has been my go-to song when I just need a reminder of positivity, and I love this song so much because it's just saying, we're all floating through space. Like, it literally is just saying nothing really matters because we're all just on this rock in space floating. You know? And we're all doing that. No matter what each and every individual person is doing right now at this moment, we're all floating on a rock in space. So, and it just grounds me, because we're like grains of sand in the aspect of everything. Who couldn't, like, people always come at me for my beliefs, and it's like, I don't understand that, because a belief is just something to get you through your life. And I'm like, I believe in the universe. And they're like, oh, sounds like some hippy dippy shit. And I'm like, how does that some hippy dippy shit? I'm literally on a fucking beautiful rock floating through the universe, and I believe in that. Like, and it gives me that sense of, like, living, like, every single day and every little thing that I do doesn't necessarily matter, because in the whole atrospect is that we're all just floating through space, and the universe is always going to be there. I may not always be there, but the universe will. How can that not be something you want to believe in? And I don't know. I think people are just closed-minded when it comes to beliefs, because whether you believe in something or you don't believe in, which I think that if you don't believe in something, that's believing in something. You believe that in nothing. It's still believing in something. That's just my concept. But I'm definitely a very optimistic person. I'm always going to try to think of the positive versus the negative. Sure, on a low mental day when we're not medicated, my brain's just like to think about how much we hate life and how it really just makes no sense. Because it does. Life makes no fucking sense. You're just supposed to live. That's the point of life, is to live. But it's like, it makes no fucking sense. Like, that's the one thing I think most of us can agree on, is that life is chaotic and makes no sense. Still trying to perfect the Marge laugh. Oh man, I can't do it. It's like a low. She's got kind of like a raspiness, so it's like a like it's like a throaty laugh. Like, oh homie. Why did that kind of sound like a bootleg Marge? Oh no. Oh man. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, girl. The thought of like you as a sexy Marge, it makes me want to draw it. I've kind of had the urge lately to draw. I love drawing. I don't draw nearly as much as I used to or should, but like lately I've just been in the mood to just kind of like doodle some sexiness. I always doodle some sexiness. It's so funny. Oh my god, now that I think of it, literally whenever I doodle, they always have big old knockers or a big old ass. Like I remember in the 7th grade, I used to doodle these things all the time, and I never really thought why all the boys in class were watching me doodle until my friends were like, you literally just made a super curvy girl in a bikini with like big ass tatas. This one guy named Tyson, he would watch me all the time, and I mean, I was oblivious. Like, I wasn't thinking like, oh, someone else might like these things. I was just thinking, I like this. But I had this one guy, he's like, I really like your drawings, Amber. He's like, do you think you could draw me one? I was like, sure. And like, you know, come to think of it, what he did with that drawing. Ugh. But I literally took like, so sharpeners were about this size, right? So I took something that was about this size, and I literally did 2 circles for the boobs, and he wanted her in a flag bikini, so I did stars and stripes on it, and he fucking loved it. I gave her, he wanted her like kind of like ginger spice a little bit with the red hair with a little bit of blonde. Man, I did a lot of those drawings in the 7th and 8th grade, and I never, like, I didn't use them for sexy reasons. Like, I was just drawing, you know what I mean? But like, I for surely, the other people in class were for surely using those for their ownness. My girlfriends always just laughed at me. They're like, "You did another drawing for a boy?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "That one was fun. I put her in a fur bikini," and they were like, "You did a what?" And I was like, "She was like a cave lady." Oh, oh, little middle school Amber, you were so cute and naive. I mean, and I'm still pretty naive when it comes to certain things. Like, unless I'm in a sexy mood, I'm not necessarily thinking that other people are thinking about it. Like, I'm very well aware that any given time, someone is, like, imagining people naked. Like, it's just human nature. But, like, I wasn't thinking about that then, you know? So my friends, like, at that point, that was the last one I ever did because my girlfriends just kept laughing. They're like, Amber drew a fur bikini for so-and-so. And I'm like, oh, man. And it was extra funny because I put pigtails on her. I thought they were cute. They didn't ask for the pigtails. I just did it. That gave me lots of anxiety when I realized, like, oh, essentially I was drawing porn in the fucking middle school. Like, what the fuck? Good job, little 12-year-old Amber. But I was just drawing, you know? And I never did nude people. But as I got older, my drawings were always like that. Always very curvy women. Like, I remember, gosh, in 2008 or 9, I was with my ex-Prince Dan. Daniel's son. Love Dan. He's amazing. But, I wanted to play with some chalk, so I went outside and I played with chalk. And I ended up, I just like, I don't know, it came to me, I just wanted to make a butt that had like, you know, just like a butt, you know, and when it like came to me, I was drawing the butt, I was like, ooh, I should have her like laying down in the sand, so I made like a person that was like, I guess it would be kind of like in doggy style position, but they had their arms down like this, butt in the air, and it was from the back side, so it was looking at the butt. I drew this on my sidewalk, like, as you walk up to our front door, you had, like, boom, ass. That's what you saw. But I drew water around it, and, like, just made it look like she was, like, you know, laying in the water around her butt. It was so nice. My boy, when Dan came out, my boyfriend at the time, and my friend Scott at the time, they were like, holy shit, Amber. They're like, he almost didn't want to keep it, because he's like, that, like, I can't have that there. He's like, what if a kid comes up here? I was like, we're like back from the road. It wasn't on the street, you know, it was by my front door, and we were kind of offset the way that our duplex was. But I was like, I just felt like drawing. And he's like, I'm not saying it's bad. He's like, I actually, it's really good. And my friend Scott goes down and he like puts his hands on the drawing. He's like, did you make it this way? Because like, this really looks like you could just hold it. I'm like, yep. Like, as if you're holding the booty. And he's like, huh. Oh, and that's when they asked me if I've ever, you know, it spawns the questions in people's mind, like, oh, if you know how to draw it like that, you must have experience with it. No, I do not. The only time I've ever seen a female bent over like that would be in pornos or pictures, and my imagination. Never gotten to see a woman in real life do it. Damn, that'd be nice though. God, could you imagine the drawings that would come out of me if I did get to see something like that in real life? Yep. Oh, I guarantee it. I guarantee it. She's like, got busy over your drawing. Oh, I guarantee it. I guarantee he probably shared that drawing with his friends. Teenage, preteen boys are a weird thing. Because, see, I always went to schools where we had sexual education. So, and I'm very glad for it. And I'll always make sure my daughter's in sexual education, too. Because it's important to know what is going on at that time. Like, if you're aware that boys are having wet dreams and masturbating all the time, it makes you a lot less likely to fuck with them. You know what I mean? Like, when you know, the more you know. Oh. Oh gosh. You know what's funny, Jody? She's like, wonder what fantasies they have now. I actually met Tyson, or so I guess I should like came across him again at a gay club at the Escape in Portland. It was something like, it was after high school, and I hadn't seen him since middle school. I shit you not, Jody. This motherfucker goes, "You still drawing, Amber?" That was like one of the only things Tyson asked me, if I was still drawing. And I just go, yeah, I still draw. I still doodle. Oh, what if he still has it? Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Okay. That makes it so much better because I didn't see your comment. She's like, probably still got that picture. That's great. I saw that comment after I said what I said. Oh man, because the chat's on my phone, so like chat is tiny and it's like sitting down here. So when I look down, I'm most likely looking at chat or thinking about preparing marijuanas. Like I got all my stuff on my table here. Oh, right? He definitely wanted another detailed picture. Yo. No, like... oh, oh, man. You know, like, it makes me wonder, like, if I had continued to draw the way that I, like, because I have never consistently drawn, so my drawing skills are still that of, like, a middle schooler. I was, you know, I was a fairly okay artiste, but to be able to get better, you have to continually draw. And I didn't, because it gave me too much anxiety knowing, like after that, just knowing. And then after seeing him again, it gave me anxiety again, and I, like, didn't draw for a long period of time after that. Because it's just, like, I don't know. It's the sort of thing, like, when I wear a sexy outfit, like, I know that someone's gonna leer on it, but I don't want to know about it. The only person, well, even if I have a spouse, I don't want to know about it. Like, I know you think I'm sexy. That's why you're with me. That's why you're staring. That's why you grab up on me the way you do. I don't need you to say it to me. I'm not, I don't know. I like pet names, but I don't think I like the compliment type of stuff. Like, I would rather you, instead of saying how much you like my ass, I'd rather you just grab it. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Some girls need to hear it. I do not. I know you like the body. That's why you grab the fucking the kitty dough on the lumps. Men and women be doing that. People who like the BBWs, they be pawing us like a fucking little cat, kneading on our fucking lumps. There's a difference between kneading and this. That is rude. And I guarantee if you're with a guy or a gal who grabs your body like this and goes, that isn't sexy. They're trying to make it seem like it's sexy, but they are actually abusing you. Like, it's one of those people who are like, they're attracted to bigger people, but they don't like that they're attracted to bigger people. It's like when they aggressively grab your stomach and it's like, oh yeah. But it's like, it's not, yeah, I've been with someone like that. I've been with people who actually like the lumps, and I've been with someone who they like the lumps, but they wish they didn't. And for like grabbing it, like, and it's their facial expression too. You can notice it. It's a people do it all the fucking time, and there's a lot of plus size men and women who just, you know, like blase it off, like, oh, that's just how they show affection. Like, no, boo boo, you're a prize pig to them. I mean, if you want that, be about that life, but I love myself, all of me. And I know there's going to be someone who loves all of me. And not just the body. Like, really, I wish people could love themselves more, because if people love themselves more, they'd be able to see how much people really just like you for your body. There's a lot of people have that insecurity, like, oh, you know, I know he loves my brain, but I really don't think he loves my body. I guarantee he loves that body more than he loves your brain. Guarantee it, especially if that's the only thing that they're ever, yeah, like, I honestly don't think I have met someone yet that I have made a romantic prospect who actually liked my brains equally to my body. Not even equally. Definitely no one who's liked them more. But I can pretty confidently say that all of my past princes and romantic prospects, all of those people, they liked my body more. And some of them, that's the only thing they liked. That's why it's really important to me now to find someone who caters to my soul, who actually wants to get to know what's inside my brains, what's in my heart. You know, what makes me me. Obviously, you gotta have a physical attraction, but for me, you're talking to me. You're flirting with me. I already know you like my body. You don't need to tell me. Because all you're gonna do is give me an insecurity that that's all you want from me. Yeah, see, I'm the same as you. I don't need to hear it either, right? Like, I know I'm sexy. Thank you for noticing, but I don't need to hear it. Like, obviously, I want to be told I look nice, you look beautiful today, and stuff like that, but not that extra leeriness, like, that ass is fat, or damn, girl, your breast is, like, ugh. Like, a way to compliment someone like that would be like, damn, girl, I really like the way that dress hugs your body. And then give them a hug, you know, insinuating the way the dress hugs the body. That would be the proper way, you know? Not, damn, that ass look fat. Some girls like that. Like, you have to figure it out. Like, some girls like that. But I'm telling you, most people do not like to be leered on like there's some kind of fucking piece of cattle. Oh, man. I think this is some blue dream. I forget if I gave my mom the blue dream and I took the other one. Either way. Oh, it's so... I wish you could smell this. It's so crystally, so beautiful. I'm gonna have to break some nuggets off of that in a moment, but there's enough of that in there. I'm gonna put a bit of my indica. This is still in its original packaging, so I know it's the white thyme dream. That's the only reason why I don't like transferring what I buy into like my own little cute little jars, like most stoners do. They like to put it in cute little jars and shit. I like to keep it in my original packaging because I like to know what it is. See, I can't remember if this is the Blue Dream or what was the other one. It was something fruity. God damn it. But I'm pretty sure I got the Blue Dream and my mom got the fruity one. But this is some White Tine Dream, and that's my indica. I always do a mixture. So right now I'm doing more like 75% of some sativa in there, and I'm gonna put about 25% of the indica. Sometimes I do like an 80-20. It's just kind of like how I'm feeling at the moment or how much I want to grind up. But it's always just a ratio. Like, let me see if I can kind of show the difference, if it will. It's a matter of getting it with my light. Okay. There we go. So, you can see the separation. This larger chunk down here, that's my sativa, and then that little pop up there is my indica. And that's actually, I would say that's actually a little bit more indica. I would actually probably add a little bit more sativa if I wanted to, but I actually want a little bit more of that indica-ness, so I'm going to leave this ratio. So I would say this ratio out of 100, it's probably like a 65-35. Is that right? I'm so bad at math sometimes. Sometimes I'm like certain things I'm really good, like scientific math I'm really good at, but like math in general, I'm shitty at it. I need to get new yoga pants. They're way too big. I always I can't wait for me to sweat, so then like it will like cling to me. But one thing I like about yoga pants is that even if they are big, when you wear them, they cling to you. So I just have to constantly pull them up. Ugh. Feeling all feel sexy. I always feel so damn sexy. So like, and that's another thing too, is like, I know people find me sexy because I find myself sexy. Like, if I'm thinking these things about myself, I can only imagine what some other people be thinking. Oh man. Remember you're okay, we're all floating through space. Hey baby. It's been such a mentally draining week. And then like I had been preparing for the first pickup as officially divorced. Like, our divorce was finalized on Thursday, so this was our first time seeing each other where we're not husband and wife. We've been single. Our fucking marriage was done November 1st, 2019. But we didn't get a divorce until recently. Like, our 90 days ended the 27th, because that's how you do it. You put in a petition, and then there's a 90-day period. And basically either exactly at the 90 days or past the 90 days, because sometimes you have like paperwork and stuff that needs to file. But for me, I had a legal technician very on top of her shit. So, May 27th, our marriage was dissolved. A dissolution of a marriage. It's so crazy, all of the like technical legal jargon and crap. But I knew that this was going to be difficult for so many reasons, like, for one, I didn't want to be divorced. Never wanted that. But I'm intelligent. I understood that I was not loving myself if I stayed in that, because I was being abused. It was a very unhealthy relationship. It needed to end. And I did that. But it was really hard just knowing that, like, I'm the only one that cared, too. So, like, I'm the only one that cried that it's ending. I'm the only one that consistently went forward to try to end it. Like, any bumps that I had, like, I wanted to be divorced straight up. Like, I wanted to file November 1st, 2019. I wanted to get it done. But I was still allowing myself to be mentally abused, and I was still living in a shared environment in the home that we bought together at that time. I'm just glad I got out when I did, you know, and I'm glad that it's all officially done now. Um, but it's just hard knowing that, like, I'm the only one that cared. And then to have what went down just like so frustrating, and then to be told that I'm arguing, and I was literally just like the calmest, sweetest voice, and like I was hurt because I was trying to understand like what they were saying to me, and I kept saying like, I'm okay that you're doing this, but why didn't you say something sooner? And we also like was just trying to talk and communicate, do the same thing that I've always tried to do with Voldemort. And like, I don't like walking on eggshells. That's why I got away. So it just sucks that, you know, essentially twice each week, I'm gonna end up walking on eggshells for no reason. Like, and I just always have wanted the best for everyone. I mean, like, literally, when I tell, when I tell people how everything ended up, they're like, so he's still living in the house that you guys bought together. I'm like, yeah, until we sell it. And then they're like, you gave him the car? And I'm like, yeah. You're not even asking for $1,000 in child support? No, I just want what I need. Because, yeah, I'm a good person. I don't ever want more than what I need in life. So it's just frustrating that there's always going to be someone out there who will try to take advantage of it. The stories that we'll have. You guys aren't even ready for the stories that we'll have when we're out of our transition cave. Because we're in our lovely cave, you know, here in Oregon. Rainbow's with her dad right now. You know, I think about my content often, but I also think about, like, what it's going to be like when I'm 40, and, like, looking back at all the things that we've produced in the channel and all the things that happened in my life. I wish that I could have started utilizing a platform sooner, is what it makes me wish. Um, a platform that I actually like, because I tried to utilize, like, Facebook and things like that in the past, but I don't know, everything is meant to happen when it happens, and anything that's meant to be will be, and I'm just very thankful for my contentery, you know. When I started making content July 14th, 2016, I was 29 years old, level 29, had been married for 4 months. You guys have, you literally have watched my whole marriage and me becoming pregnant. I experienced miscarriage. Like, there's been so much that's happened since July 14th of 2016. And it makes me think about, like, the rest of my life before that. It's like I have had such a crazy, awesome, eventful life thus far, of good and bad. Definitely a lot more bad than good, but we don't focus on that because there's no reason to. I'm always going to try to focus on the good. The good is good, you know? Why do I want to focus on shit? Shit is nasty looking and smells disgusting. Well, I want to look at the beautiful rainbow that's sparkling and shiny and makes me want to smile. Mindfulness. Those are those windshield wipers on your rainbow, just keeping the shit off of it. And sometimes those windshield wipers will stop, and like individuals like myself, we need an aid. Our medicine. My medicine is marijuana. Right now, my main way of is smoking it. I luck out that I live in a state where if you're over 21, you can purchase it anyways and go into a dispensary. So it's like, I just have to, I have everything available to me. I just have to continuously take the steps to be a healthy, loving being that I always am. But, seriously, I mean, anybody that's been here since the beginning of this meeting, you watched my windshield wipers be non-functional and then refunctional with the medicine. And I've only gotten the one. I'm disappointed that there wasn't some in here. But this medicine bowl was quite the perfectness. It was pretty much all of like the keef and remnants that was in the bottom of my grinder. So that was a nice little Medicate. Plus, I'm really good at paying attention to my ratios and, you know, like not smoking too much before I go to sleep because it just keeps me awake. Different things like that. I want to listen to another song, but it's like I literally tremble when I think about switching it from this song because it's like this song is like giving me energy. Energico. Oh, I wish I could hug someone right now. It's like I'm being hugged by one of my tiny short friends who can't get their arms wrapped around me. Oh. Heck yeah. Oh, believe me. I like the virtual hugs, the universal hugs and vibes and love that I get from everyone is what keeps me going. Like I tell people all the time, there's multiple types of relationships and there's multiple types of loneliness. Like there's just multiple types of emotions when it comes to certain things. And like I'm not lonely. I'm romantically lonely. And I have been romantically lonely for a while. But I'm not lonely, and that not loneliness is what helps me to not hyper focus on being romantically lonely. Obviously, I have days where I wake up just like crying because I haven't had someone to cuddle in a long time, and who knows when's going to be the next time. But we do our best to not dwell on things like that. We focus on the people who do love me. When I get to see my friends, I hug them longer and, just squeeze them tighter, because you don't know when you'll get to physically hug them again. But I feel all of the love and affection that I get from friends and family on a regular basis. That's one thing that keeps me going. Like the love of my daughter. It's really difficult right now because she is a toddler. Like I'm the one that has to do everything, take care of myself and her. That's my life, is just keeping us alive. Doing a pretty fucking good job. I'm proud of myself. Pat on the back. But it's fucking hard. And it's like just focusing on the fact that there is, individuals who, like my daughter who needs me, literally needs me. And I know there's other people out there who they need me too. They need my vibe, they need my energy, they need my love just as much as I need their love. I need love. You need love. We all really need love. It's all I want, is all I need. We all really need love. Shout out to anyone who actually knows that song. That's some OG NSYNC. Like, you would have to have owned the CD to have even known that song because it's not a song that they like did a music video for. Oh my gosh. I need love. Yeah, seriously, I agree. You shouldn't do everything to keep others happy. You should be making yourself happy. Too many people take advantage. Dude, so many people take advantage. See, for like me, I don't ever want... Well, I like to make other people happy, but not individuals who want to take advantage. I like recently, I had a bunch of things that I needed to get rid of, so it helped me out, but it went to a family in need. And I guess they like were so thankful. They just like cried and cried, tears of joy and happiness because they had not experienced that kind of kindness. And like I was just like hurt because I didn't understand how such a sweet young couple with the most adorable little girl couldn't have had help. And it just made me thankful that I could help. You know, so like I definitely like to make others happy, but see, I'm the type of person that with my because I'm so fucking mindful and I'm very very intelligent. Some people like to think that my mental disorders make me stupid, for lack of better terms, makes me unintelligent for some unfathomable reason, but doesn't. But because I have that mindfulness, like I'm going to give you me and do things to make you happy, but as soon as you fuck that up, you don't earn it. You've lost it. So you have to re-earn my unadulterated kindness. Well, not unadulterated kindness, but my love. Because I'm kind to everyone. I feel like you should just be kind to everyone. There's too much nastiness within ourselves and other people. Just be kind to everyone. But you don't have to be overly nice. You don't have to literally give them, you know, the cloak off your back if they're being rude to you, you know, but be kind. You don't have to go above and beyond to show them kindness, but just be kind. You know, that's always been my go-to. Oh, man. Okay, we don't need that. Okay, good. I need to eat something. I haven't eaten anything, and we've been up now. Well, I got up at 6, so it's been 2.5 hours. You know what? My daughter's crackers are right there. I'm just gonna eat a couple of those. Just gotta get something in us. Grab my brace, because I am gonna play. This meeting is gonna go until I feel something, because I don't feel anything right now. I just feel nothing. So this meeting is going to go until I feel anything. Either feel like showering, feel like stretching, feel like eating, actually eating, because right now the only reason I'm eating is straight up my stomach is like making the worst feeling in the whole entire world. I feel like I'm going to get sick. So I have to eat something. So I'm going to eat some of my daughter's little goldfishies that she didn't finish the other day. They taste good, I just am not hungry. You ever watch a fat chick force herself to eat? This is what it looks like. People like to think that this doesn't exist. People like to think that there's no way that I could be my size and struggle to eat. That's why live your truth. Let others live theirs or whatever they perceive to be a truth. Well, it's 8:30 in the morning. Currently eating some goldfish. Chilling in my club of Kottontales. I love the little baby ones. They're so tiny. Little tiny. Like. Baby? Regular. It's like the mama and the baby. Ah. Oh. So, baby goldfish would kind of be like caviar. I don't want to dump the whole thing in my mouth because her little fingers have been in here, and I just imagine if I eat the whole thing, I'm going to eat fuzz. So I'm, I'm looking before I eat. But that filling is now gone in my tum-tum. So, good idea. Great idea. Okay. I have to vacuum later anyways, so. I'm not worried about crummies on the ground. I don't want crummies on my controller, though. Alright, sweet. But, good afternoon, Georgia. Welcome back to Club Kottontale. Happy Saturday. Eat some graham crackers? Goldfishies. Have my second toke. My second medicine bowl of the day. And I think we're going to put some crumble on it. But not honeycomb. That's just going to frustrate me. So, we're going to do the actual crumble. Which, oh yeah. I love this super glue. I'm hoping we can find some more of this, but I'm not sure. But I love the consistency of this crumble. It's so fucking crumbly. It's so nice. Floating through space, floating through space. We're like grains of sand. Better to be holding hands. Better to be holding hands. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh! I just put a shit ton. Oh man, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. It's gonna medicate us real nice. Ooh, doggy. Okay. Oh boy. I was just like trying to like tap it, and it just all fell on top. It evenly dispersed it, but it just all went onto it. Just tried to tap it. Oh shit, girl. Sending my good vibes, hugs. Oh my gosh, Georgia. Girl. Fuck. All hugs. I don't need to know details when it comes to that type of stuff. I always say, you know, a person to discuss it on their own terms. That's how I was with my last romantic relationship. Like, there's still some people who think I'm still married. I mean, yes, technically my divorce was only finalized on the 27th, but I have been single since, you know, November 1st, 2019, and there's like tons of people who thought I was still with him, but that's because I, you know, like, someone even told me, they're like, are you gonna do an announcement? I'm like, no. They're like, you're not gonna, like, put it on Facebook or something. Like, I'm like, no. I'm like, I've talked about it in my channel. They're like, oh, you did, like, a video about it? I'm like, no. And it's, like, apparently unfathomable to some people that I didn't do, like, a video going, I'm leaving my husband or some shit like that. Like, I don't know. But because, like, a person, I guess, is supposed to, you know, tell it to the world or something like that. I feel like it's a romantic relationship. Like, it's the only people that should even know and care about it are the two people that are involved in it. Yeah, hey, no, I'm glad. That's noticing a red flag, and fucking, I'm proud of you, girl. Yeah, no, I have been there, done the one-sided romantic relationships. Good. I'm good. Honestly, no one-sided relationships, even your friendships. Don't let your friends do one-sided shit to you either. Um, man. Well, shit. Cheers to two single ladies. Because, like, I've been single for a long time, but marital status single does matter to a lot of people. I actually have had more people flirting with me now that my divorce is officially finalized, because in their brains, I wasn't dating before that, which I told people, like, I've been back in the dating scene since spring of 2020. I'm like, my divorce was just finalized now, but for a lot of people, a married person is not single until they're divorced. And I get it, there's a lot of married couples out there who stay separated and then all of a sudden they rekindle their love for each other. Good for you. That ain't never gonna happen in this situation, okay? Like, I haven't gotten romantic. The last time I got romance from my ex-husband would have been probably our honeymoon. So, March of 2016. Uh, yeah, no. I ignored a lot of red flags, and that was my lesson learned. You know, now I don't ignore red flags. Um, I might play with or what's the word? Like, not fantasize, but like play around with a red flag. You know, maybe even fuck a red flag, but I will never, ever, ever, ever date a red flag. Straight up. Um, just not worth it. Don't do it. No matter how small the red flag, because small red flags turn into big red flags. Mm. Mm-mm. But seriously though, it's so crazy how, like, just because, like, me being officially divorced, like, all of a sudden some people go, oh, like, do you want to go on a date? And I'm like, I don't even know you. They're like, well, you're divorced now. I'm like, okay. I'm like, I still don't know you. Like, I'm not just gonna go on a random date with someone that I don't know. Like, I need, like, what's your name? What level in life are you? Do you have kids? Do you have ambitions? Are you just trying to fuck? Like, who are you and what are your intentions? Like, unless you can voice these things to me, because I know what I want. Do you? No, not enough people who know what they want. Man, not enough. And you have to look within yourself. Everyone knows what they want. It's deep down within, but some people, they want to ignore it. Other people, you know, they don't want to believe what they truly want, you know. It's like those individuals dealing with am I bisexual? Am I gay? You know, that's probably one of the top things that people really fight within their brains. Like, who am I attracted to? You know? And it's just one of those things, like, you just have to be okay with the answer. There's a lot of people out there who are gay and will never accept the fact that they're gay because they don't like it, and they refuse to go to therapy to try to work on the reasons why they don't like it. You know, so many people have their own battles. It's like, I just want someone who is trying their best to work on their battles and knows what they want from life and can communicate it to another person. Because I can. I may have a shit ton of stuff going on in my life, as does everyone else. But I know what I want, need, and desire from life, and I give it to myself. You know, I feel good after, like, I don't know, it's different when I give myself a hug because, like, for one, yes, it's the physical of, like, feeling a hand on your shoulder or whatever, but, like, when I hug myself, it's really like I'm hugging the other Ambers. And it's in that reason that, especially now, I embrace my DID more than I ever have in my life because they make me feel a lot less alone. When you have those moments where you feel alone, not lonely, but just alone, because there's a difference between feeling lonely and feeling alone. I want so badly to switch the song, but, like, I literally tremble when I think about switching it. Whoa! Okay. Cheers. Medicine. Yes. Let's get the 420. Cheers from Oregon. Let's get some bunny rabbit bitches. Giving some love. And blowing out some smoke. Letting you know that this motherfucker is about to toke. Honestly, amount of people. See? No, and that's exactly how it happens. It's exactly how it happens. And that right there, my sweet little Georgia peach, is exactly why I don't and didn't announce that I was single, even though I was single, because I wasn't ready to date. November 1st of 2019, I was not ready to date. I was still very much in love with my husband. I very much thought that, like, we were working on our relationship. October 31st, 2019, I thought that we were going forward with everything. November 1st, 2019, like, everything was flipped, reversed, and like, what? And I was just like, nope, done, no longer. But I wasn't ready to date. When I was ready to date, I put myself out there and started to date. I didn't even, like, I put myself back in the dating scene spring of 2020, but I didn't even actually have a date, and it was such a bad date, but it was a date, until August of 2020. And it's like, I haven't had any since. Well, I've had solo dates. I solo date myself all the time, but dates with other people. I haven't even had friend dates. I haven't even had a friend. I've asked some of my friends on friends date, and they're like, oh, you know, I'm busy, or like, you know, we'll make plans some other time, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, so that's why at the beginning I didn't even, like, no one knew. Even on my Facebook, it said, it's the little status where it says, like, you know, married, single, it's complicated. Mine has been switched to single since November 1st of 2019. But I have that shit on lock. You can't see it. Other people can't see it. I think at one point I had it on there for, like, a moment. One day I allowed it to say single. And the amount of random people that I've never even heard of that were just like, how you doing? I'd like to take you on a date. And I'm like, who are you? It's a random person from Arkansas. How are you going to take me on a date? So that's when I put it on the lock to where no one could see it. And then when I put myself back in the dating scene, I just talked about it. I never did a post like, oh, you know, single and ready to mingle. Like, nope. Because I just want everything to flow naturally. I don't, like, if I wanted a boyfriend, I could have a boyfriend right now. Easily. But same thing with a girlfriend. If I wanted to just have that title, I could have just stayed in the unhappy relationship I was in. I don't want that. I want the whole shebang-a-bang. I want that vibe and connection that flows so naturally that, like, after a week you almost feel like you're boyfriend and girlfriend, but you're not, and you're mindful enough to still get to know each other. You know? I want that. Oh my gosh, the X's that pop in. You gotta love that. You changed your relationship on Facebook and then had 4 guys message you. See, I can only imagine, especially because you're young. You're in your 20s with no kids. And you're cute to boot with a juicy little peach. So, like, I already know they've been at you. For me, it's a little bit different because I am in my 30s. I am a mom. I don't get as frequent. I didn't, you know, I still get them, but not as frequent. And it's always really older people. I'm sorry. No, if you're over 40, I'm not going to date you. I don't care that I'm 34. I don't care. I'm not going to date you. I date, like, my ex-husband was 4 years younger than me. Gosh, the only way I would date an older gentleman is if they looked younger. Like my ex-Prince Dan. He is older than me, and, like, 4 years older than me, almost 5 years older than me. So he's pushing 40 now, but motherfucker still looks like he's 26. How? God damn. I like that, you know. I like the people like myself. We are older, but we look younger. No one thinks I'm level 34. I think since shaving my head and it's been growing back, I think having the shorter hair kind of, like, makes me look my age a little bit more. But especially when I have long hair and long hair with the straight bangs, motherfucker, I even look 26 to myself. So I understand why other people be thinking it. Ugh, It's like I can hear my mom going, baby girl, you're doing it again. You said you needed a token. You haven't had your medicine yet. It's so true, though. So I'm just going to put up content because I, you know, sometimes I fail to remember that even just words like fuck is vulgar for some or most people. I feel like if the word fuck is something that you don't like, you definitely shouldn't be watching my content. Because I feel like you don't even like when I say content. But anyways, you have to have the disclaimers. The disclaimers were really, they're for YouTube more than anything. It's part of the way I'm able to make my content the way that I do. I feel like they would call me a content creator if they could. But they call everyone a content creator. Because, like, I got this message one time, because YouTube, they like you, they want you to potentially connect with other creators. So, like, I get, like, recommendations and stuff for, like, very sexy channels and some channels, and I'm like, whoa, this is too much for me. But honestly, I find that, like, the sexy community on YouTube embraces me more than, like, the gamer or 420 friendly one, which is hilarious because I feel like I'm more prominated in the 420 friendly and gamer communities than the sexy community. But the sexy community loves my little bitch ass. They're like, ooh, that content, that's moist. Okay, I get it. I like it though because it helps me to find people who are like-minded like myself, but also know there's like a time and a place and that each person has like different levels of their sluttiness and stuff. You know? It's like for some people this is too much cleavage. You know, for me I'm like, yeah, this is just fine. Like I could probably go like here. That's probably the most I would do. Like on a normal basis. And that's like not even that much. Like most people are like, whatever, that's like not even cleavage. Ooh, oh, you horny? Get it, girl? Shit. I remember when I was 23. I remember being in my early 20s. Get it, girl. Damn. I'm gonna live vicariously through your little sexy ass. Aww. Oh my gosh. Georgia! More. Oh man. See, compliments like that from people who have already established something feel good because I know that she actually likes my brains, not just my body. So when she says something, because you're a sexy mama, look at you, damn. Like, obviously, you know, she's not just talking about my body, she's talking about the whole thing, and, you know, it just feels good. Whereas, like, I don't usually like to hear that sort of thing from people. I'm so, see, leave it to my fucking girls in the UK. I feel like crying. Don't cry. Like, I feel like it's like the universe knows, and they just like always make sure to send someone that can like be there for you, and it just like I appreciate it so damn much, you know. Like I couldn't. It's so crazy because, like, and the best part is like, I met Jody via YouTube, I met Georgia fucking via Facebook, you know, like, and 7 years ago, I was that person who thought every person on the internet is a catfish. There's no way you could make any kind of meaningful relationship from the internet. And I have two girls who live in the United Kingdom. They live in the UK. Like, they live miles and miles away from me, and I feel their love on a daily basis. I think about them all the time. That's real, you know, and that only was possible because I put myself out of my comfort zone and put myself into a realm where I started utilizing my social medias for me. And then I then not only love myself more, but then I started making and finding and creating all of these beautiful connections all around the world. It's just, it's just, all you can do is evolve and be able to see how something is the way it is. It's like, at one point, I used to say that marijuana was just a drug, and like, you're a bad person for doing it. Like, 15-year-old Amber, oh, she was like the dare poster child. 16-year-old Amber that finally tried her medicine for the first time, she went around to everybody and apologized. Because there's no way I can tell you not to do this for whatever reason you're doing it when it does what it does for me. And that's all I ever said. You know, from the get-go, it's always been a medicine for me. Other people thought and felt what they want to think, but all that mattered to me is that I know my truth and I needed to go and apologize, you know? And I've done the same thing. I now tell people you very much can create a relationship of any sort from any realm of the world. You just have to be yourself and be mindful and notice red flags. Be mindful of that, you know? I have met many people from around the world, and I don't talk to a lot of them, but a lot of them I still do. I have two beautiful girls here with me now, you know? Like, and I probably have a shit ton more because we've had lurkers the whole time, and you already know if we have lurkers, we definitely have incognito lurkers. So, hey to everyone, it's a party in Club Kottontale. But I really did think that you could never, ever create that kind of bond without meeting a person face to face, you know? And at any time that relationship can come and go, you know, that's part of life. Relationships come and go. I've had a lot of relationships that were very strong, connecting feeling, and I haven't heard from them. Ones that I know the connection's still there, that it just has to be on hiatus for whatever reason. But I just always stay mindful and stay to loving myself, because all I can do is give myself the love and affection that I may want from someone else. Because they aren't required to give it to me in any way, shape, or form. So I focus on giving myself that love and affection and focusing on the people who do give it to me. Aww. We'll always be here for you virtually till I get my arse over to you. Oh, I already know. I look forward to getting to meet, like, not just people from, like, Club Kottontale, but just people that I've met and made friends from across the United States and especially overseas. Like, oh man, if I ever got to meet either or especially both of you ladies, for one, I already know that I'm probably gonna, like, sniff you hard. Like, I'm gonna smell you up and down. I'll be like, ooh, you smell so good. And then I'm gonna hug you very tight, and then I'm probably gonna cry. I'm probably gonna cry so much, because finally getting to hug someone that, you know, has given me so much positive vibes throughout the year, and I finally get to hug them in person. Ooh. Okay. The dog upstairs are going crazy. I don't know why. Aw, thank you. You're beautiful in your brain and body. Heck yeah, I am. And don't you know it, the brains, they know it. Like, especially on days when I'm feeling mentally low, I find myself so physically fucking sexy. Literally, the last few nights, I've fallen asleep with my own hand on my own hip. Just like, damn, that's nice. Oh, alright. Oh, it's your mama's birthday? Ah! Oh, I love you too. She probably already popped out, but oh man. A very happy birthday to Miss G's Louise mama. Oh my god. Guys, see, this motherfucker, it's her mom's birthday, and she popped in to say hello. That right there, that's beautiful. See, cheers. I've been, like, sitting on this goddamn bowl, like, not toking on it even though I need to. Happy birthday to Miss Georgia's mama. That's so awesome. God damn, there's so many May birthdays. People be fucking in August. Me and my mom figured it out because I was curious, because I just know so many people born in May. So I'm like, when were these people conceived? But they were conceived at the end of summer into when school's going in, so it makes sense. Vacations, like, it just makes sense. Makes sense to why there's so many May birthdays. Let's put some of them positive, beautiful affirmations into the world as it comes to 9 a.m. Good motherfucking morning from me to you. Thank you to each and every Kottontale that has been joining me for this meeting. No clue how long this Club Kottontale meeting is going to go for, because it's just simply here until I feel more like me. And I don't have any plans. This is my me time. All I have planned today is to relax as much as possible. So we're doing that. So cheers. Putting just those positive affirmations. We've gotten socialization via Club Kottontale, which I'm so thankful for. So let's put them affirmations that we can get some socialization face to face, maybe actually get to hug someone today. I mean, I think there's a good chance that I'll probably see my mermie today, but I'd like to see, more than just my mermie. Uh, the quarantine boom. Everybody be fucking making babies. All them babies. There's so many pregnant women over here now. Couldn't find anything else to do during lockdown by the looks of it. Oh, right? Yeah, I wish. I'm jealous of the amount of punani and fucking dick people have been getting. Sex is easy though. That's one thing I've learned in the course of me dating is I don't, like, if I end up with, like, a casual type relation, it's gonna happen very organically. The way that my first FWB happened, the one that, ended my 9-month drought, which is, like, now, it's been 4 months, and I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm totally jealous of people getting laid all the time, but, like, I just don't even care, like, because I don't have any romantic prospects. Like, I don't have anybody that I would think about, like, ooh, how you doing? So, that definitely, aids in it, but, yeah, I'm not about that super casual sex. I've never been about that super casual sex. I've only had 16 partners in the course of be like 17 years since I lost my virginity, because I was 17 and I'm 34 now. But I mean, to each their own. That's why I always say there's different levels of slutty. I personally only think that you can dictate if you're a slut, because I know people that have literally slept with hundreds of people, and I really wouldn't consider them a slutty person. I've known people who have only slept with 3 people, but what they did was like, whoa. Like, I know a person that's literally only slept with 3 people, and, like, some of the little sex stories they told me, I'm like, like, they got me blushing, So, you're only slutty if you think you are. Right? The action, not being pregnant. See, I have too many condoms and birth control pills to be getting pregnant. That's one thing is, like, I have all of the protection, just none of the action. But see, I'd rather be protected and not need it than need it and not have it. So it's like, I mean, there's always a chance, because the only thing that's 100% is not having sex. So we're good there. But with birth control pills and condoms on my side, I will keep the babies away, because I don't want another baby. If I was to have another baby, I would want it, like, I would almost want to just, like, date someone who already had a kid, and that would be my second child. I already know that it's a lot of the fears of, like, I think back to my first pregnancy, and I have lots of joys, but it's only stuff with myself. I didn't get any of that, like, special fun stuff the first time around when I was pregnant. Like, even memories in the hospital when I was in labor, getting ready, like literally, I would say probably an hour before our daughter was born, Rainbow's father was on his Switch playing Fortnite while I was actively having contractions, you guys. But no, I didn't. That was a red flag, and I just saw it and just kept going forward. And I'm like, I'm petrified of that. Like I would love to be pregnant again, but I would only want to do it if it was with someone who, even if we weren't together, like we planned it because we like, or like, hey, you know, I think like it would be fun to have another little human. But like, I have my daughter, especially with like the way the world is and just like people, I'm just kind of like one and done. But I would like to think that there would be someone out there that I would eventually want to make a baby with, maybe. But I also don't think that's possible. I'm 34. They already consider my eggs geriatric. Guess what? They only get more elderly the older I get. So it's like, I really don't think I will physically have another baby. Um, And if I did, I would be so worried. I just know that, like, that baby daddy would be constantly reassuring me. Hopefully, like, no, I'm here for you. You'll just have to see. I know that my words are meaningless. It's my actions. I could see them being like, I'm so sorry that your first time around is causing you to have a trigger now. Because I suffer from post-traumatic stress disorder. So anytime I have something big and triggering in my life, something else that is similar to it is going to trigger me in the same sort of way. Isn't that fun? But I want that. And like my hopeless romantic soul is like, we'll eventually have that. We'll eventually have a prince who either we adopt together, or like we get the semen and one of us decides to hold the baby, or, you know, they're a person that has a penis with balls that can do it themselves. Like, I don't know if my prince has a penis or a vagina. I don't know. I don't know what my future prince looks like. I just know that I have so much love and affection and constant communication and so much more for them, and I'll just give it to myself until they come into my life. Like, your princess is currently in a cave. Your princess isn't in a castle. She's currently in a cave, but she's here. Oh. Oh, see? See? I get you there, girl. I'm on the implant. I don't want no more mini-me's. Dude, see? She feel me? She be feeling me. Man. I love my daughter so much, but, like, when it comes down to it, like, especially right now, I don't want no more children. I'm good. Good. But I would like to have someone that came into my life that would make me rethink that. You know, I'm such a complicated person. I know this. I kind of hate it sometimes. Like, especially when I'm medicated, and it's like, I can hear how much of an oxymoron I am. Like, I say things that kind of, like, contradict themselves, but I feel all of it. Me and my beautiful brains. Oh, man. Alright. I think I'm ready. We're like grains of sand. We're gonna be holding hands. Better be holding hands. Oh. Holy crap. It's gonna make me cry. So my daughter was born Sunday, June 24th at 2:57 p.m. I knew she was going to come into the world before 3. I just knew it, but I didn't know it was going to be 3 minutes before 3. My beautiful little rainbow, she came out not breathing. But the song, Floating Through Space, is 2 minutes and 57 seconds long. Those little things, you know, those are just like... Remember you're okay. We're all floating through space. We really are. You're just a little fucking ant floating through space. Teeny tiny thing on a giant beautiful rock floating through space. Oh, that's right. Your mini-me's about to hit the double digits, yo. Double digits is huge. I'm sorry. When my rainbow turns 10, she is going to have the biggest party ever. Like, if she hasn't been to Disneyland by that point, I for surely, her 10th birthday, we are going to Disneyland. She is going to get the Bippity Boppity Boop Boutique shablang shablang. I'm going to spend thousands of dollars because that's your first big milestone to me. Or your second, because like your first birthday is your first big milestone. But 10 years old, you go from single digits. You only get 9 levels. 9 levels. You only get 9 levels of single digits. All the rest are double digits unless you're one of those fortunate people to hit 100 and hit those triple digits. You know? Like, it's so epic and so big. Like, oh, I can't believe it. Your Minnie's gonna be 10. That's so crazy. One of my besties' Minnie's turned 10 this year, little Miss Natalie. I can't even. I can't even. It's just like, oh, a 10 already? Like, I remember being at your baby shower, freaking the beginning of 2011. Like, what? Oh, now you're 10? And like her youngest Minnie's gonna be 5, you know? It's like, what? You're already so close? Like, you're like, what? You're more than halfway done with your single digits already? Like, what? That's why I just cherish that I get every single day with my daughter. Like, I saw her today. I see her on Saturday, and I'll see her tomorrow. I see her every single day, and I'm so thankful for it. Because she only gets so many moments at 2 and 3 and 4, and, the first 9 levels, you only get that, and then double digits for the rest of your life. Most people never reach that third digit, I'm hoping to. I'm hoping to hit that hundo. I think most people hope to hit that hundo. But, and do it big. Do it big. Do it big. Ooh, shit. Do a birthday tree. Do a fucking birthday tree. And within whatever means you can do, either, like if you think he'd like a money tree, roll up a bunch of like dollar bills and stick it into the tree, or like small gifts, just a birthday tree. His birthday is 3 days after Christmas. Do 2 fucking Christmas trees this year. One is your guys' normal Christmas tree with the normal Christmas tree decorations, and then do a birthday tree. Put pictures of him throughout all the years on it. Have the most recent picture, like, in a star on the top. Oh my gosh, that'd be so awesome. I mean, you don't have to do that, but I just think that would be phenomenal, especially since, most things are shut down at that time. Like, it's a way to make it, like, extra big and special. Like, I guarantee there's no way he would ever forget his 10th birthday and how he got a motherfucking Christmas tree. All for him, just his own tree. Oh my gosh. That'd be cool. Ooh! Yes! Birthday balloon tree with his presents in the middle of it and money inside each balloon. Ah, see? Pounds it. Pounds it for like the same wavelength, yo. And dinner too. JB, kiss me more. See, like, for me, kisses matter. Like, I hold a lot in a kiss. So, I look forward to my next first kiss. Right? I love that too. I'm like, and I literally, like, I was just like, I just read your comment where you're like, I want to do something big, but, 3 days after Christmas and most things are shut down. My brain instantly went, what can you do big? Christmas, and I just, boom. Like, I love that too. Like, and I love your balloon idea. I love that so much. Yes. We're born to be brain twins. I love it. I mean, we both look really good with blue hair. I would go to say that purple will always be my favorite, but blue is one of those colors that just looks really, really good. Like and especially because I did the all over blue, and I had never done that before. Um, I feel like I'd also look good with green hair. A part of me kind of wants to do all green, but um, I honestly plan on like I'm growing my hair out right now, and I'm honestly hoping to not put any dyes in my hair until it's like here, and then I'll probably put some streaks of blonde in. But yeah, actually no, I would want it to be like at least past my chin. Um, And then I might cut some straight bangs, but like do colorful bangs. And I'd do like rainbow initially. I just want to be able to do something that will be easy to maintain, but also just I constantly see that vibrant bit of color. So even if I didn't do straight bangs, like maybe streak, just like in the front, somewhere where I can easily re-bleach my roots. Like if you do a streak back here, this is going to be, it's going to look cool, but this is going to be more difficult to maintain than if you do, you know, one like right here. Like I was almost thinking maybe not the bangs, but like a chunk of like hair right here or something. I don't know though. It just kind of depends on future Amber and what she wants to do. I think you look good with an asymmetrical hairdo. So, essentially, you keep your fringe, you keep your bangs, but let it grow out a little bit so you can do an asymmetrical. Because all asymmetrical means it's an angle. But I think that you would look so fucking rad with like not like a super harsh one, but like about like this one. So it's like where you put your straight fringe, but have it taper, kind of like that. But then have your hair be the same thing. So all your hair is at like an angle, and essentially, uh, like if you don't like it, you could just cut that side, and that's why you make sure whatever side, the shorter side, you make sure that's where you want it. That's why like with your bangs, you'd make sure that the high point is where you would naturally keep your fringe and then let it taper down, and then wherever you want this portion, you know, say you wanted it here, and then, you know, angle it like that. I think an asymmetrical would look so dope with your blue hair and your like your shape of face and like your edgy tattoos and everything, because like especially if I remember correctly, because you have many tattoos but one of your arms is more tattooed than the other, do the asymmetrical opposite of that. So let's just say like my tattoos on this side, I would have the shorter side on this side. So if this is your fully tattoo arm, have this be the shorter side and then the longer side go over the other side. I love hair. Oh shit! I had that style just before I met you. Well, don't do that then. Do something different. That's so funny. Oh man. Are you thinking like crazy different, or ooh, you're starting your leg sleeve on the 6? Nice. Cause see, like if you're thinking like crazy short, I say you do like a faux hawk, where or you still have hair on the side, but it's really short, and then you know you stylize it up. But that's if you're wanting to go crazy different, because you have, or you know, long hair type of thing. But you would look fucking badass with a blue faux hawk. Like, just imagine you with like your makeup did, just like fucking looking all smoldery and shit. God damn. And faux hawks can be stylized to where it lays flat, and you can do cuter like pixie styled hairdos where like you bring the front of the hawk down and it can be a side fringe, and then you can do different things where you can put gel in the portions and like swirl it and make it look cute and stuff like that. Ooh, heck yeah. Ooh, I look forward to seeing the ID pics. Yeah. I love some good ideas. Ooh. It is currently 9:20 a.m. That means that it's 4:20 somewhere. And I think there's one more hit in this, and then I want to at least play one match of Fortnites. I'm feeling something. Before I was feeling nothing, so I'm actually feeling good right now. Feeling anything other than nothing, which is nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sip, 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 sip it, sip, 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 sip it. Ooh, heck yeah. I personally, like, on myself, I like myself with long hair, maybe with some bangs, or, like, I always have bangs even if they're side swiped. Um, but really long hair or pixie, like short, just like fun, punky hairstyle. Like I'm looking forward to because we're getting close to it. Um, I'm looking super forward to when my hair just keeps growing and then like it eventually because it's already kind of getting to that point. Like I need to wash my hair right now, but when it's no longer in the spiky phase, because right now, like the indentation of my I know this is gonna be humorous because I can feel it. Oh wow. Oh, that's so funny. But it's in a very like, oh wow, yeah, that's all matted down right there. That's so hilarious. Oh. But yeah, I can actually like I can grab my hair now. I look forward to when it's like about double the length that it is right now. It'll still be short. Like it's gonna be short for a while. Like short hair is short for a long while. Um, I won't consider like my hair won't even be medium length until it's like here. I feel like anything chin up is short, and then once you get down here, this is like the medium range, you know. And like I feel like this is even long hair, you know, because I feel like this is the medium range. Like anything above the chin is definitely short hair. This is medium hair, but I feel like as soon as you get to your armpit, that is long hair. There's some people that don't consider that long hair because hair can get very, very long. Um, but considering from a bald head, this is definitely long. Like when my hair is back to here, I'll be like, oh my gosh. You know, I look forward to putting my hair into a ponytail, but I don't know, like because of me doing my hair this way, I'll be able to see it in every stage. And I think once I have it fully grown out and I can put it back in a ponytail or whatnot, I may decide at that point if I want to keep a longer hairstyle or if I want to do a shorter hairstyle. Because I love pixie hair on me. I love, love, love it. And you don't shed. When you have long hair, you shed. You'll find your long hairs everywhere all the fucking time. Ugh, I fucking hated it. That's one advantage of short hair that I'm very pleased with. But I don't know. Like I do like I miss my long hair, but I don't miss all of the damage, especially there at the end. Like, oh my gosh, it was time for a redo. I did a lot to my hair in freaking well, I think everyone did. It's funny is like I had been doing my hair consistently since 2019, but we did even more in 2020. But like everyone else was too. So it's like most people contribute to quarantineness. Mine was definitely not quarantineness. Mine was just like feeling indecisive with my hair, being freaking abused all the time. So like my hair was the one thing that I could control. Man, it is crazy to think though that this time last year I had blonde hair and long blonde hair at that, with like color at the tips, but I still like my hair was like down to here. uh, and I mean, mm, it's the end of May, so it's been just 2 months ago. I had pretty much a bald head because we had shaved our head down to like 1/18th, so it was like teeny tiny. Like you could see it, like teeny tiny. Like it was a hair. It wasn't like bicked, sort of shaved, but it was pretty much a shaved head. That was fun. I recommend, like, if you're ever like thinking like, ooh, I should just shave my head, you totally should. Like, it's so awesome to do it once in your life. I'm also really glad I did it because I never would have known the extent of my gray hairs unless I had shaved my head. I have so many gray hairs, and that's probably why my hair can so easily go to the blonde that I had. Because I already had natural blonde highlights, and then I have natural red tones, and my brown hair, even though it looks really dark because it's short, it is medium brown. I don't have super dark brown hair, so it lightens really easily. And then especially if you already have natural highlights, it's gonna lighten even more so. But like I literally, my whole head is speckled with the grays, and I'm kind of excited to see what it will look like. Like my hopes is that I can get to my birthday, which is in December, and just let my hair grow. Um, like trimming it because it's good to trim it to promote growth, but not necessarily cut bangs. Like I don't want to cut bangs until like my hair is like here-ish. Just because I have cut bangs when it was shorter than that and it looked funny. If I did it, it would definitely be a side swipe bang, and it would definitely be like me putting color in the bangs, like, and I just don't know if I want to do that. But I want to see what my hair is going to look like because I think I'm going to have a very like salt and pepper kind of hair. I have a lot of fucking gray hairs. As my mom likes to point out, she's like, man, she's like, I now know why you have so many gray hairs when I see how your daughter can get. I'm like, thank you. I think. If all my gray hairs show all of the time and that I've spent with Rainbow, I'm okay with that. I want to be mindful that when she's like a teenager to not be like, you gave me these gray hairs. I hated hearing that growing up. Because I know that I gave my mom a few gray hairs, but I definitely think my brothers gave her majority of the ones that she has. But my mom was flabbergasted, like, by how many that I had. Because my mom was forever telling me, like, you don't have any gray hairs. And I used to have a few. Nothing like what it is now. Um, and she was just, like, astonished when she was looking at my hair. She's like, and they're longer than your natural hair. Like, if you stare long enough, you can see glistening in my hair. Those are my grays. I love it. I actually I really like my natural hair color, especially now. Um, I haven't seen it in so long, and I forgot how much of an auburn it is. Like it's just beautiful. And I'm kind of like stupid excited to see what it looks like with my level 30 hairs that are gray now. Because I haven't seen my natural hair, like full natural hair, in a long time. Um, Before I went blonde, I had a good portion of natural hair. I had like dyed red on the ends, but I would say like, yeah, like a good 6 inches of my own natural hair was grown out. But I didn't have as many gray hairs at that time. Um, and my hair was also not short, so it wasn't able to evenly be bleached by the sun. Like there was portions of it that were lighter, but It's just I had long hair, so it was different. This my short hair, because it's so short, it's like it consistently is being bleached by the sun all over, so it pops my natural reds more, and it's so pretty. So it's like I really look forward to what my hair is going to look like at the end of summer. Ooh, yes. Please don't stop the music. Oh, see, the honeycomb is kind of powdery too. I don't like that. I'm making my way over to my favorite place. I gotta get to it, baby, moving, take my stress away. Looking for nobody waiting with my way. I feel like every day, yeah. It should be alright, looking like you do. So it's just after 9:30 a.m. I have officially been up for 3.5 hours. Rainbow got picked up 2.5 hours ago. It was a crazy effing morning. It's been a crazy effing week. It's like craziness all around. Um, So, hello motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Kottontales. Thank you to anyone that's been here from the beginning, whether you've been lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. I most definitely know that we have people watching this later on when it's posted content. So thank you to all, and I hope that you appreciate that you got through the week if you had a week like I did, but I hope everyone had a phenomenal week, you know. My week was good, but it was definitely long and exhausting. And I say it was good because I got through it. You know, any day that I can get through and be mindful and do what I need to do, we did that. I definitely had a bit of Club Kottontale meetings throughout the week because it was so needed. This week has just been so draining, you know, with anniversaries of, you know, babies that I only hugged with my room to last day as Mrs. Lewis and first days as, you know, Ms. Lewis, and it's just like it's weird going from Mrs. to Ms. You know, like especially you know it had to be done. Everything that had to be done, I had to get a divorce. I didn't want to be divorced. Like when I got married, you know, I was hoping that was it. And you know, it's partially my fault because I did see a lot of red flags and I chose to go forward. But I also, you know, had conversations with that person thinking that things were different and didn't know that I was being manipulated and used and stuff like that. And I'm just glad that I do love myself enough to be able to have gotten to where I am now. Um, yeah, life is so crazy though. Man, it's seriously been such a long week. Like, it like doesn't even feel like it's Saturday. Like it feels surreal that like I'm just in Club Cottontail. Rainbow's with her dad. You know, she's gonna have a great weekend. I'll see her tomorrow afternoon. And I just have to do my best to enjoy this time. You know, I get just over 24 hours. So around like 30-ish hours. I think I did the math another time, and it's like about 30 hours each week that I get to myself. So far, I've spent 3 of those hours with you guys, and I'm okay with that. You know, Club Cottontail is. I'm so thankful that I created my Club of Cottontails and that I utilize it the way that I do. Um, Keeps me mindful to be able to do all the different things that I have to do and continually need to do. And Life is just so crazy. Um, yeah, life is just so crazy. But I heart you too. We're gonna I'm debating if I want to do a team rumble because like if I do a team rumble I don't have to worry about when I die, I'll come back sort of thing. Usually people aren't hunting you down. It's not like extra survival the way that a normal solo match is. Um, but no, I think I'm just going to do a regular solo. Pause my music because I want to be able to hear properly. Because that's one thing, Rainbow not being here, I don't need to have an ear exposed to be able to hear if she wakes up or, um, it's also not nighttime, so I don't have to worry about my voice trailing too much. I always try to be mindful. I try to. I can't help it. I have a very, like, dominant voice that just carries. I don't mean for it to. And I never do it on purpose. Like, I've been told on numerous occasions that it seems like I'm asserting my voice on purpose sometimes. But it's like, I just have that type of decibel. It's great for singing. All of my choir teachers and singing teachers have always loved my voice because I can project my voice effortlessly. I don't even have to try. Let's go to the sweaty shark. Doot, 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 doot. Which is funny that we want to go there because I would like to play some Stranded Deep today, but like I just don't think that that's possible. The game is way too triggering. I just don't think that I'll be at a point mentally where I could potentially play that game. I want to. Oh, do I want to? I want to so bad. It's so fun. But I just don't like. You have to go to other islands, and I just don't know if that's feasible. Um, and if we were, I'd probably want to show you that. Like, I might do that if I was to play Stranded Deep. I'd probably just like um, play the one that I've been playing offline because it's more established. Like, I already have like a thing that makes water, and it's so badass. I've actually been to a couple different islands on that one. Um, I don't know. Like, see, I get excited, but I also like I'm so scared. So maybe landing at the shark, even though I took out the sharks in Stranded Deep, like being surrounded by the water here. Because I mean, let's be honest, this is essentially kind of like Stranded Deep, the way that this island is set up. Because you have this island, and then you have other islands around you, and then just like mass amount of water. Like I would have to take my rowboat across this way to go to the other fucking island. But that's straight up how it is in Stranded Deep. It's like that distance too. Like, bro. Like the island straight up like looks like it's closer, but you already know it's gonna be a long ass trip. Oh man. So let's get the one on the nose first. Doesn't look like anyone came here. I wasn't paying that much attention though because I was. Oh no 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 no! Okay. 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 Mm, mm. Okay. Okay. With the sexy fucking doolies and the purple. Let's go use the dualies. Wow wow! heard a noise. It freaked me out. Go collect those gold bars that drop down here somewhere. Where'd my gold bars go? Did they drop in the water? Let's see, it would have dropped off of the nose. Aha! Gold bars. Bars! Bars, I tell ya. I love these dualies, though. Oh, man. That's so moist as fuck. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't even think that he didn't have a weapon. Which I'm surprised that an anonymous player dropped, like, down in the water that way, like... But the anonymous players aren't always someone who is super phenomenal at the game and, like, is someone who would make sense that they would need to, like, not have their name be shown. Some people just do it because they just want to do it, not because they actually need to. I don't know. I don't think I ever would. I like, well, yeah, I definitely think I like my gamer tag too much because it's my nickname. I am the Kottontale. Why would I not want people to know I'm the Kottontale? How far do I... Okay, I don't need to go that far. They're surrounded by water. I just want to try to find some last minute boobies. Thought I heard one. Real quick. Sweet! Pop both of these. Aw, thank you, Harley! I love my voice too. Straight up, I used to actually record my voice all the time when I was younger. From like 14, just like 14 to like 17 heavily, but I love my voice too. I love listening to it. Okay, there is a titty. I can hear it. Yeah. But thank you. I love when people compliment my voice, because I like my voice. I also really, like, it's funny, it still can get kind of creepy. Like, a creepy compliment is just a creepy compliment, but I do really like my mouth and my teeth. So for the most part, when I get complimented on those things, I actually am like, thank you, you know? I feel like when someone actually likes the thing that they're being complimented about, it, like, is easier for them to take the compliment. Like, I hate it so much when people are like, damn, girl, you got such a juicy booty. I'm like, I really don't. I'm like, that is a whole lot of back deceiving you to make you think that it is ass. That is not ass. That is back. And they're like, girl, you can't lie. I seen the picture. You got fat ass. And I'm just like, ugh. I'm like, for one, like, I don't. And for two, even if I did, I wouldn't want you to say it like that. Like, I like my butt. I appreciate it for the little handfuls it is. And I love the way my body is shaped. Because, like, it is. It's just, like, like, I'm super curvy. But it's not because I have a lot of ass. It's just, like, I'm shaped nicely. Because I don't have a lot of ass and titties. I got a modest amount of ass and a modest amount of titties. They handfuls. That's it. I mean, I'm not flat-chested or flat-assed, but I definitely don't have cakes by any means. I'm like, cupcakes maybe. Which cupcakes are delicious, especially with some frosting. But, like, it's annoying. Like, there's a fine line between creepy and not. And especially if I've never flirted with you, it's creepy. Like, sex positive people don't want to have sex with everyone. Just like they don't want to flirt with everyone. Ooh, who the fuck's shooting at me? That was an arrow. I know there was an arrow that just came. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, we got battling there. Bars. Where's that motherfucker? Ooh. Let me take that. Someone's shooting their arrow at me, but they don't have very good aim. Ooh, that time they did. Like, I heard what you said about my arrow. Take my stabby thing. Chim chim. I do like the sound, the bow sound that they added is like perfect. I wish they'd bring back the crossbow. I thought for sure we would get crossbows back when they added the bows in this season, but nah. Hold up. The booby of the lake? Well, I feel like that's a trap. For reals is just a booby in the lake, though. It's like the lady of the lake, but the booby of the lake. I probably really should pick up a longer range weapon. Like that. I like how I said it, and then there it was, and I all hesitated because I kind of like really like my. Okay. Oh, it's over there. What's that? Nah, I don't want you. Well, I guess I'll take the makeshift. Because we need to have a longer range weapon. Part of me kind of wants to keep the SMG, but back. Should have kept the damn SMG. Oh shit! Long time no see. How you doing, Mark of the Wolf? Hopefully you're good. How you doing? How you doing? Damn it, see, I should have kept my SMG. If I had had the SMG with my pistol set up, I feel like I would have been more confident with that. I was second guessing it. I kept telling myself I needed the AR. You didn't need the AR. Damn it. Oh, man. So, I talk about it all the time on Snap, and I do snaps about it, but does anyone else like their own, like, BO? Like it's like, you know you don't smell good, but you just love it. I'm that way. I totally love the scent of my own BO. I'm just like, ooh, how you doing? I am Mooiisstt as always. How are you doing, man? Long time no schneeze. See, like, for me, there's always, like, if people wanted to keep up with me and they actually were interested on how I am doing, there's always a way to keep up with me, because I post on Snapchat all the time, and I do post on the Facebook every so often, especially since we haven't been able to come here to Club Kottontale as often. I have been putting more thoughts and feelings on Facebook, whereas I usually don't do that, because I really just consider Facebook a YouTube networking and mild social interaction platform. So But yeah, cheers. See, let's mark where we want to go. Let's go to the discoteca. Or actually, because the discoteca is here, I think we'll go to our little hidden cabin. Yes. Oh. Yeah, no, shit, the last time you tuned in, I was still living in my house. I've been in my cave now, because it's been a long time since you popped in, man. I would say, like, almost, like, it's at least been 6 months. Maybe even, like, a year. Because I've been here in my cave now for going on... I've been living here since the end of January, so all of February, March, April, May. So yeah, I'm going on almost 5 months here. I've been here for 4 months now. Wow. Been here 4 months already. That's crazy. So the last time you two did, I was still living in Washington. Like, man, that's one thing is, like, my life has evolved a lot. I mean, it always is evolving a lot, but especially in the last 3 months, because as of the 27th, that was the end of the 90-day period for my divorce. So I'm officially marital status single, because I've been single for a year and a half now. I haven't quite done the math, but I've been single since November 1st of 2019. But it feels good to be marital status single. Been living in my cave. Doing the damn thing. Keeping myself and my mini alive. Very thankful for medicine, mindfulness, and of course, the best thing of all, my moisture. Those 3 M's keep my life. They seriously do, though. Okay, how far are we? Hey, we're not even that far. That's what's up. Okay, in that case, I should at least investigate. Oh, okay, we're taking the bow. I think I'm gonna take this across the way. Because since we're not that far from the circle, we still have a minute. There's a house up there. I don't think we'll go to that one, but we'll definitely investigate this little cottage and then go up to that base camp up there. Man, my daughter's gonna be 3 next month. That's something that's just like, what? Like, I'm about to have a 3-year-old. I know Harley feels me because she has one kid. It's just like, mom of one kid is just like so crazy when they reach their next milestone, and it's like you're just kind of like flabbergasted, like, oh my gosh, I have a so-and-so year old. I can imagine she every day she's like, oh my gosh, I have an almost 10-year-old. Like, what? I wouldn't even be able to fathom. I mean, like, obviously right now I can't fathom that because my daughter is about to be 3, but man, she'll eventually be, 9, about to be 10. Like, that will be crazy. I'm hoping that by the time that my kid is hitting double digits, that mommy has a house for us. You know, at that point, I will have my benefits, and we won't be in the cave no more. That is definitely a goal that I hope to have. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Did you guys hear that? That was a raptor. Okay. 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 I don't see them. That means they don't see me yet. We need to stay far the fuck away from them raptor babies. Okay. 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 I don't see them yet. Oh. Oh, raptors are so terrifying. Oh, I don't... Oh, okay, we just gotta get to Retail Row. I don't hear any raptors anymore, and I don't see them, so I think we're okay. Because I've... Oh, that's a gun! Okay, that's a person. Okay, so freaked out about the damn raptor. Okay, people I can handle. Where you at? Bitch! Don't fucking come at me with a bow. Ooh, I'll take yours, though. Thank you. Don't come at me with a bow unless you know how to fucking shoot it. He had the first shot, didn't hit me. He had the second shot, didn't hit me. I got him with my second shot. And my third shot. That killed him. Motherfucker, don't come at me with a bow unless you know how to fucking use it. I love bows. Alright. Thank you. Yeah, I I like the bows a lot. Thank you. So I mean, like any time, sometimes you land your shot, sometimes you don't, but I I like shooting with the bows. They fun. I just mash buttons and hope for the best. See, I've never really been a button masher, even though it seemed like it when I play fighting games. It's just those are that's like how I like those are the movements that I know, kick and punch. Like I try to do combos, but I can't do combos to fucking save my life. Shooting things, that's easy. I'm way better at shooters than I am fighters, but I love fighters. They're fun. They're all so fucking fun. Injustice 2, I played that. That's the most recent fighter game. No, Dragon Ball Fighter Z is the most recent fighter game. Injustice 2 is the most recent fighter game I played against another human. But it's just, though, I like fighter games, but like Soul Calibur back in the day, that shit was not very fun because people were just like, people make games not fun. Games are fun. People make games not fun. Hell yeah. Nearly 50 and no kids. And which, I mean, you're a guy. You got the testicles with the spermage. So like if you wanted to make babies, you could. Gentlemen are able to make babies pretty much their whole entire life, whereas women, our eggs shrivel up and die, essentially. Um. Oh wow, there's a barricade over here. Oh come on! And I can aim real good with a bow, but I can't hop in the back of a fucking semi truck. Houses that have been looted like this usually mean they're vacant. So I can chill in it, toke my bowl, and wait for the storm. Yeah, there's definitely no one in this house. Hell yeah. See, arcade games are exactly that. You have two buttons. Punch and kick. Soul Calibur, it's so much more than that. And like most fighting games, as they've, the years got on, it's not just punching and kicking. It's punch, kick, grab, and then it turns into this big old fucking sequence of something else. Like, oh, I understand the concept of fighting games. They're hard for me. They be difficult. Person's in the house. Which is crazy as I can hear footprints in my actual home, but then I can hear footprints in game. Person's in the house. That was pristine. No, one thing like with having children, I'm glad that the universe gave me my daughter when I was in my 30s. I always tried. Like, I was the type of person that I waited to have sex until, I was like, if I end up with a baby, I end up with a baby. Never ended up with a baby. I had a lot of unprotected sex in my 20s to try to have a baby. Never happened. So I spent years thinking I couldn't get pregnant, and then, there was even years where well, no, I think with me, that was one thing that, Voldemort, my prince, my ex-husband, he was always able to communicate children, you know? So I feel like when we planned Rainbow, he really did want her, but he just never really wanted me. So I was really just the vessel to give him the kid. Um, but like when I first met him, he was very glad I didn't have kids. He didn't want kids at that time. I didn't want kids at that time. And that was one thing that we were always able to communicate was children. So I'm glad that we were able to. And it was crazy when we ended up getting pregnant the first time with Rain, and when it ended up in a miscarriage. I was on birth control. I had missed a few pills, so I knew there was a chance. But it was not something. It was very unexpected, but we were definitely like excited. And then when it ended, we were sad, and that's when we decided to, uh, you know, have a baby, and that's where Amber Jr. came in. So everything happens for a reason, and it's like I had to learn all the lessons that I did because, I saw red flags the moment that that first year. I saw red flags the first year and I chose to ignore them. Back in 2013, I chose to ignore a red flag because I thought the person was communicating with me and stuff like that. But that's why I tell people red flags are red flags. And it's like you can play with a red flag, you can fuck around with a red flag, but don't date and especially don't marry a red flag ever. Never ever. Don't don't even play with the, like, if you play with the idea, be mindful to get the idea out of your brain or brains as soon as possible, because you don't date a red flag. You can fuck a red flag, you can play with a red flag, you can do all that, but do not date them. Do not make them your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your prince, your queen, your king. Do not marry them. Do not get into a serious romantic relationship with someone whom has even one teeny tiny little red flag, because tiny red flags turn into bigger red flags, and then multiple red flags, and then things always end. It just ends. So just do yourself a favor. Oh, Frog, I thought you were fucking sounded sound I thought it was a raptor. Safe box. I thought it was a raptor. I thought that croaking was a raptor for a moment, and I almost just peed myself because I kind of have to pee, and now I'm realizing that it's down to 2 other people and me. So I need to focus. Oh, see? It's down to me and 1 other person. GG's on second because I'm, like, shaking like a leaf. Okay, only 1 other person, so there they are. Oh shit. Yeah, GG's on second because this is a try hard. Oh shit. They're gonna kill me. We already know this. Oh, good job. I gave you a run for your money. Because I'm not a battle builder. And I'm not a tryhard. They are. That was all of the ness. So I gave them a run for their money, that's for damn sure. I made them work for it. They were not expecting that, you could tell. I thought for sure when I destroyed that wall in front of me and then I decided to heal up, I'm like, I'm about to die. When he didn't pop down with his shotgun at that moment, I was like, okay, let's toy with him some more. Because I knew I was taking second. It's like, if I would have gotten the victory in that, I probably would have peed myself because I still have... Actually, I don't have to pee anymore. That was intense. Hey, we got rebirth. That means we're so close to 85, which gives us the classic Raven. The classic Raven. Oh my god, that got my nerves jumping watching this shoot off. LOL. Right? Right? Oh, girl, like... I'm so shaky right now. Like, Endgame is crazy. Okay, like, it's crazy. But it's even more so crazy, like, playing it, like, versus watching it. Like, I'm always, like, on edge when I watch someone else play. I actually don't really watch people play because it is like an unnerving thing. Oh man, she looks so badass. The Rebirth one is cool. Don't get me wrong, I really love her hair and her like cowl, and she got her fucking lips, and I really like the cape. Well, it actually like kind of looks super dope with these wings coming through the cape. But the cape is made of like raven feathers. Like it's just badass. The Rebirth Raven is so cool, but it's not that classic fucking Raven, man. It's not. Okay, I don't know why there. It's not this. Like with her, oh shit, with her fucking, her shoes, the sweet sexy shoes. Oh, I feel like the shoes are almost what I love the most about it. Just like thigh high fucking kitten-tailed clawed boots. Cause I don't really like her cape, but I mean, I don't know. It's a cute cape, but I feel like it could go without the symbol on the back, but I mean, I bet you if I grew up like reading the comics, I probably would appreciate it more. But I never really was a comic book reader. I definitely appreciated comics because they got it onto the mainstream. But I feel like any reason why you're into something, you are into it. Like it's the sort of thing like maybe you didn't find out who Deadpool was until the movies came out. Doesn't make you any less of a fan in my eyes. Okay, what the fuck is this? Oh, these must be all the, like, extra things. I wonder... Oh, you just reach levels. Oh. And then there's quests that go along with it. Wow, that's super cool. I didn't even know... Like, look at her gem. Oh, that's badass. Okay. Huh. I didn't like... Huh. Huh. Oh, I'm shaking for you. I nearly threw my phone. Shit, girl. I can't. I can't even imagine. Oh, I'm so trembly right now, and I did have to pee, but like I don't even know if I have to pee anymore because I'm just like that was a crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think I'm gonna go try pee because I remember I like had to pee pretty fucking badly for like the last like 5 minutes of the match, and then it got to the end game and I was like holy shit, because like whenever it comes down to like the last person, my first mindset is like, is this gonna be a like sweaty tryhard that's a battle builder, or is it gonna be someone that's along my skills or worse? He was like the like heightened portion, like he yeah, that I gave him a run for his money though. You could tell that he enjoyed it though because they did like a dance at the end versus doing something else. I always like to do a fun dance because I feel like any kind of battle is a fun battle. But okay, oh man, oh, I shake it like a leaf. I'm gonna go pee and then be right back. Oh my gosh, I think I might even toke a bowl. But I'll be right back. All that is for future Amber. Current Amber has to go pee. What a crazy week it's been. So, hello, motherfuckers, and welcome back. Kottontale, welcome back, Amber. How the fuck's you doing? A lot better now that I do not needs to pee, because I had to pee very badly. It felt good, just like I don't know. So I like washing my hands. For one, it gets your hands clean, but like it's therapeutic. I don't like that I didn't want to look in the mirror just because it's been such a rough like week, and especially morning. Like this morning was just so rough, and like it is what it is, and I don't even want to talk about it anymore because we already talks about it. But it's like I still have to figure it out. But I this month isn't even over, so it's something for next month. But you know, got to get that figured out just so it's one less thing. Um, because the next step, like, divorce is done. The next step was getting the house sold. Um, so that's the next big thing that we gotta start doing. So one less little stressor where it is. Make sure I can get that taken care of. I don't know what this is, but I dig the music. Oh, is this like from Tournaments or something? Hey, that was nice. I've never watched any of the like people who do it competitively or things like that. I imagine they're all phenomenal players, you know. You would have to be, right? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, see? Yeah, no. Fuck me. I'm the person getting shot. I'm definitely not the person doing shooting. Nice. This is pretty cool. It's like squads. A. Ooh. Oh, wow. That was nice with the fucking grappler. But yeah, hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my club of Kottontales. Oops. Of course. Let me try again to where I actually pop up. There we go. But anyways, hello and welcome to my Club of Kottontales, a place for me to be me and help myself mentally and physically. This meeting was needed and most definitely had, and it's been a great morning thus far. It's now almost 10:30. It's 10:21. No clue. I'm not ending my meeting right now, so I don't know when I'll end the meeting. I don't know if I'm gonna play anymore. I might. I put this on just in case because I feel like I might do another match. Need to take a little break after that last one. That was just crazy. I may just smoke a bowl and then end the meeting. I don't really know. I do know. Bowl is cashed out, so we are going to load what's left in the grinder. I definitely need to grind some more up, but for right now, I'm going to load what's in here. and then probably grind some more up, but just so future Amber has some. I feel like partially medicated, but just like there's just still too many thoughts going through the brains, and that's one thing is like I have noticed, and that's why I definitely, once I have my medical card, I want to look into, of course, medical marijuana, but um, different things. Like my therapist had told me, it has a technical name, but technically it's just medical mushrooms, and they can be used for mood stabilizing and helping with triggers and things like that. So that's something that I want to look into, because I can tell that marijuana doesn't 100% help. Like, this week has been so rough. It's been such a long and draining week, but of course it would be. My divorce was finalized this week. It was the fourth. It's only been 4 years since I had a miscarriage. It's not that long, and a miscarriage is something that you always feel. Like, even when it's been 10 years, you still feel that loss, almost like it was yesterday. I talked to people about it, and they're like, it gets easier, but it's still something that you'll always kind of grieve. What makes it ultimately easier is having a rainbow baby. So, like, for me, Rain really did sacrifice themselves, because I was pregnant with their sibling, their sister, just a few months later. And, she came out healthy, happy, and a crazy journey here. Like, anyone's journey into life is crazy. But like I just like I cry whenever I see birthing videos for so many reasons, but especially because the baby's 99.9% of the time crying. And the time when they're not crying, it's usually because something bad happened. And my baby was born not crying. She wasn't crying at all, and I don't I remember her being born, and I just remember being happy and saying happy birthday, and I love you. Those are the first two things I said to her, is happy birthday, specifically making sure to say birth and day, because it was her actual day of birth. And then saying her whole name, and then just being like, you're so beautiful, and giving her kisses. And I never even thought, like, wow, she's not crying. That never I'm glad it didn't, though, because when I think about it now, it's such a scary thing, and my daughter is healthy, happy, almost 3 years old. So I'm glad that at the time I wasn't scared, because scary thing to have your kid not born breathing, and it's just like, man, I still can't believe that, like when I think back to it, I remember knowing that, but I don't remember being scared at all. Like, I just was just so happy. Man, it's a whole ass mood when they put a baby on you. Oh, man. So everyone's journey into life is crazy. My journey was swift. Like, my mom was going in for a normal checkup. And when the male nurse, which my mom always told me, very attractive male nurse, she's like, Keanu attractive. And she's like, he said that I was crowning, like she was crowning with me when he took her sweatpants off. Like, and then pretty much like, it was all happened within what felt like moments of seconds, but it was probably a few minutes. But like pretty much like, pull down her sweatpants, see that she's crowning, and then boom, I was born. Just like, he didn't even have a chance to get her sweatpants all the way off, type of thing. Like, just boom, baby born. Like, my mom was like, I was the easiest birth. Like, it wasn't even like my due date. My due date was somewhere around like I believe Christmas, actually. But not, so I came 2 weeks early. Man, I was ready. I was like, boom, hi, how you doing? I'm baked perfection. I'm Amber MS. Man. AMS. I love that my mom still calls me AMS, even though, my initials are AML. And then eventually they'll be AMP, because I look forward to being Amber motherfucking Princess. Like, seriously, I cannot wait to be Miss Princess. And especially, like, when you go to, like, DMVs and things like that, and they call your last name first, and they'll be like, Princess Amber. Yes, that's me. Oh, gosh. Oh, I look forward to that so much. I might try to wear a tiara in my... at that time I hope it's a driver's license, but even if it's an ID, I hope they let me wear my tiara. They don't let you wear your glasses because that's just what they do. They make everyone who wears glasses take them off, which is so frustrating because then when people look at our ID, they look at us funny and they go, "Can you take your glasses off?" Like, like why can't you just get a camera that can handle with glare? Like, come on now. But I'd love if they'd let me wear a tiara. That would be phenomenal. I imagine being like either 40 or almost 40 and getting that ID done. Because I have to be realistic. I don't know how long it's going to be for my Social Security benefits, and I don't want to switch my last name again because in the course of my Social Security benefits, I got married. So I have a maiden name and a married name. So I don't want to do a third name change to, switch my married name to something else. And I'm not going back to my maiden name. Fuck that. Nope. Amber Melissa S. don't exist. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I was Amber Melissa when I met Justin, and then I became, Mrs. Lewis. But now I'm just back to being, nobody's Mrs., just a miss. Hello. Thank you, of course, for leaving your opinion and spreading the moist content. How was vacation? Because I know that after the last time I talked to you, you were still on vacation for a little bit in the Florida Keys. How was the end of vacation? Hopefully it was good. Man, I see now I feel tired. Maybe I'll take a nap after I take a nice shower. Maybe I'll take a nice nap. I don't know. I have nothing planned for today except for relaxing as much as possible and making content. I hope to have interactions, but I mean, I have interactions here, which makes me so thankful that I've gotten interactions via Club Kottontale for this meeting. Like, some of you know how much it means to me, but for those who don't, like, I can't even really put into words. It just fills my cup with joy. And, I don't know if I'm gonna make content later. I have no idea. When this meeting ends, I truly, other than taking a shower and maybe ladyscaping because I was feeling like shaving my legs and trimming my toenails, um, maybe ladyscape the vagina. I don't know. I hate my hair when it gets to a certain length. It's just really uncomfortable. And even my conditioning cream, the coochie cream from Pure Romance, it softens my pubic hair, but it's just when it gets to that certain length, it's just annoying. So it's like I ladyscape for me. It's so many people are like, why do you shave your vagina if you're not fucking anyone? I was like, because I don't shave my vagina for who I'm fucking. Like, I do it for me. Anything that I do is for me. I pluck my eyebrows for me. Like, what? Anyone who's doing it for someone else, I'm sorry, boo boo, you doing it wrong. Dude, what movie you seeing? Thank you. I love that because let's see, it's 10, 11. Well, it's 10:30, but 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, so it's evening for you now. It's like 6:30 going on 7. Ooh, I love you so much, Jody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a great evening. My day will be so much better because I had this meeting, but especially because you popped in and talked to me. Like, you already know that any kind of interaction is going to give me some energy and joy, but especially when I get to interact with someone who I consider a friend, and not just a friend, a good friend and a best friend. Like you're someone that I definitely think about often, and when I'm feeling low and sad, I know that you think about me, so it like that brings me joy. So I'm super glad that you popped in. Enjoy your I wish I was going to the movies with some friends. I'm so jealous of going to the cinema with a few mates. I love it. I wish I was going to the cinema with some mates. Oh man. Fuck. Okay, it was upstairs. I'm like, what is the sound? I'm like, I'm the only one in my cave. Oh, fuck. I should have known you're gonna watch something scary. Ah, aw, yes. Ew, yes. Yes. Well, and I want to see the hair because you had pics of that, and then also the tattoo. I'm gonna be getting a lot of snaps, which will be nice after my I mean, you can send them now if you wanted. Even I'll check it after my meeting. But yes, oh, I love you. Gonna have food at like, dude. That's a friend date. Dinner and a movie? Shit. That sounds like a motherfucking blast. I'm jelly, but like in a good way. Like I'm so happy that I'm gonna like live vicariously through her. Man. Plus, some of her mates are pretty cute. I love when I have cute friends. I love having friends that I'm attracted to, but like I'll never pursue in any way. And a lot of them know it. Like my friend Cassandra Kelly, she knows that I like her so much more than just the fact that she's beautiful on the outside. She's just beautiful on the inside. Like I love her soul. But I For one, she only recently started dating again because she's polyamorous. So she has, I think at this point, she has two boyfriends and a girlfriend. And she recently is starting to date again. And I think it's a girl. So I hope that goes well for her. But like, I'm not trying to like be part of that. But man, I just love being her friend and loving her. And just like, her aura is amazing. But like I totally would, and I do have a crush on her, and have thought about like dating her and things like that. Like, you know, bringing her flowers and cooking her a nice meal, just doing the things that you do when you're romantically interested in someone, you know. But it's just that's not. It's yeah. But I love that like she agrees, you know, like that's she agrees with me. It's the sort of thing like we can share sexy pictures of ourselves with each other and be enticed or whatever, but it's not the sort of thing like it's I don't know how to explain it like most people will be like, "Oh, then you fucked." And it's like, "No, we just appreciated the picture of each other and then like probably smoked a bowl and chilled." Like uh, but that's when you connect on a deeper level. My show Ghost Adventures went to the house that inspired those movies. Oh, see, fuck that. Nah. I can't watch, like, ghost hunters that go to things that, like, because I've seen the Conjuring movies, or some of them. I don't know if I could see the newest one. For one, I don't have anyone that I could go see it with. I can't watch scary stuff by myself. For example, American Horror Story. I love American Horror Story. Coven was my favorite, and I wanted to watch the newest one, the 1984. I tried to watch an episode by myself, and I literally was like this the whole time. She's like, yeah, I do have good-looking friends. Oh, sending love hugs and kisses to you, yummy mummy. I can imagine her calling me a yummy mummy though. I love it. You stop. But really, it's like stop, but you can continue. Okay, that's what it is. It's not that I don't like getting compliments. I don't like getting compliments from people whom I know all they want is my body. I love getting compliments from people who I know that they either love my brains more or they love my brains and my body equally. And it feels good to get compliments from people like that because you know that they're not just after the sexiness. They want all of the sexiness. Because, like, a true person that truly cares for you, they see the sexiness in your brokenness, the aspects of you that you can't control and that truly make you who you are, not just your body. That's me. Like, and by all means, do that. Like, I've done it. I've treated people like meat, and if that's your forte, that's your forte. But if a person doesn't want to be treated like a meat, don't treat them like meat. Damn it. My water's gone. I need to grind some more up. I don't know if I want to play more. I need to decide, and especially because we just got to our... We got 2 days left, so we got 10 days. 10, I mean, we'll definitely get to level 85, because we have 10 days to at least get to level 85. But I'm almost thinking, depending on how much I play, especially this weekend, I might be able to get to a hundo and get the sexy, sexy Fire Assassin. Look at them fucking bronze cheeks. Or I guess that'd be more of like a platinum. Pachow. Really, her butt cheeks are more like an obsidian. She's like obsidian and like, I don't even know. She's made of all sorts of foreign fucking metals. She's sexy though. But I at least want this. Like, usually in the past, when I was able to play more, I would always set a goal. We like to call it our orgasm of the season. This would definitely have been our orgasm. Okay, this would definitely have been the thing that, like, this is why I bought the battle pass. I want this more than anything. I will be sad and disappointed if we don't get it. If we don't get it, we don't get it. That's life, you know? But I want it. I want her. I want her so bad. Look at her shoes. Look at her shoes. Oh, love it so much. And she has her labrays. Ah! Okay. Do I want to stay the Stoneheart? I think so. I fucking love her. Although, I feel like I want to change her wrap that we've been using. Now, I keep a... I always kind of like on the fence with this parasol because it has the sound that comes out of it, but I like it ultimately. It reminds me of like James Bond. And especially with the dually fucking type of golden guns they got in the game right now. It's a whole ass mood. Yeah, I think we like that. I'm not gonna save it though until I see her in game with it. Alright, take a seat. Let's put a little bit of our honeycomb on top of our bowl, because I already previously have a bowl loaded of some blue dream with some white thyme dream. Ooh, with that double dream up in here. Okay, that's like some blue white thyme dream, like, because I have blue dream for my sativa, right? And then I have white thyme dream for my indica. That's like that's a double dream team. No wonder it's so nice. It's seriously like, it's good. It hasn't given me... I probably should do it without the crumble. Without the crumble would probably give me the munchies that I need so I can eat. I'm still not hungry. We forced ourselves to eat some crackers earlier. I want the crumble. I'm gonna put the crumble. I want the crumble. It's weird though. I don't know the science behind it. I wish I did though, but I know that when I put like a concentrate on top of it, that helps more with like keeping me mentally medicated for longer, because I use marijuana as a mood stabilizer and a bunch of other things. But it helps with appetite, and I find that when it has the concentrate on it, it doesn't really like make me hungry, whereas like just plain herbage, just some flour by itself, I'm like, ooh, damn, like I'm hungry. And I want that. I want to feel that hunger. I'm a little like, I wish I could find someone that wants to hang out for like a few reasons. One, stupid McDonald's won't, like, they say that their lobby is open, but then, like, I tried and it wasn't. So, you need a vehicle go through the fucking drive-thru. I've walked through it. I would have to be so medicated to do that. I'd have to be overly medicated, and I don't think that would ever be possible, because the whole experience would be, like, making me less medicated the whole time. So this honeycomb is actually, it's a mixture. I have to look at the lid, but I know it's got mandarin in it, but it's got something else. It's like platinum purple candy, I want to say. I remember it was three things that I love. Platinum is beautiful, purple is my favorite color, and well, bitch loves her sweets. I love my sweets. Love, 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 love my sweets. But I still have to be in the mood for sweets. I've noticed that. So that's why I'm hoping, like, to transition the type of sweets that I do, because I'm still going to have the cravings for the sweets. I just got to make sure that the sweets that I choose to eat are not, like, the ones that are super bad for you. Because, like, you can get chocolate-dusted almonds that are so fucking good, and they're sweet, but they're so good for you. Like, it's not really candy at all, but it kind of like, it has that sweetness that my body's like, okay, like I'm having fun, it's delicious. And then like I'll add it on top of like vanilla ice cream. Ice cream is a great way, I think, to get your sweetness and such, especially if you're a candy lover. Sorbets are a great way if you don't want to do the calories, you know. I love and I hate that I know all the tips and tricks to do what I need to do, but I've been so just like with everything going on, like my head feels like it's gonna explode. Like I've been trying to motivate myself to do more than the minimum, like because I've been maintaining like a little bit of a fluctuation because I have been eating like shit sometimes, so a little bit of fluctuation in the weight, but I've been maintaining in this one little realm for a while now, and I'd like to push past that. And it's just I haven't been motivated to do more than the bare minimum that I need to do to keep myself mobile. Because if I don't do my stretches, if I don't stay active, I will end up in a wheelchair. I do not want to end up in a wheelchair. If I end up in a wheelchair, even with me trying everything, then so be it. But I don't want to end up in a wheelchair because I just like my mental took over or something like that. Like I don't ever want that to happen. I gotta get a water because I'm thirsty. I'm taking you guys with me because I don't feel like taking my headset off. Ooh, let's see. Water. Should we do a carbonated water? I mean, you know what's funny is my brain goes, yeah, do a carbonated water. It has calories in it. Bitch, no, it doesn't. Oh, it's fucking water. But my brain, because it has that flavoring and the carbonation, my brains go, oh, it totally is like actual food, which is so fucked up. And that's how big girls have eating disorders. People don't like to recognize it because we're fucking fat and, you know, well, there's no fucking way we could have an issue with eating. Like clearly we have an issue with either overeating or undereating or just like eating at the wrong times, abusing certain foods, you know, things like that. Or like your brain convinces you of weird shit. So like you drink liquids thinking that you've eaten and then by the time that you're actually hungry, all you just binge eat a bunch of crap. Is usually what happens. Or maybe that's just me. But I do really good and I know what it takes to actually have a really a quite well-rounded healthy eating lifestyle. Like I have done on numerous occasions uh lost weight. This is the first time in my life where I'm doing it with working on my mental, and that's it's difficult. Sometimes it's easier to not work on the mental and just to go work out, and sometimes that does help, but it's like sometimes it doesn't. Like with me it doesn't because I do have, you know, a lot more mental health challenges than someone else. That's why you just have to listen to your brain, your or brains and your body. This is so fucking good. It seriously tastes like fucking soda to me. Like it's just sparkling water. This flavor in particularly and raspberry. Those two are my favorite. They literally taste like soda. So it is bubbly sparkling water and it's Bubly. Trisha Paytas also drinks this, which is so crazy because like before that she was drinking LaCroix, like a lot of LaCroix, and then I swear right when I had started buying this, I noticed that she was starting to get it and I was like, "Oh, okay. I see you." But I love it because it literally tastes like fucking soda. So this one's the cherry. And the raspberry also tastes like there's some other flavors that you know they're good, but they definitely taste like flavored water. This literally doesn't taste like flavored water. Not to me. It feels like I'm drinking like a dark cherry soda. Yeah, it's so good. But it literally all that's in it is carbonated water and natural flavoring. It's good for you. Like no, you know, the whole label is just 000, you know, and then ingredients is carbonated water, natural flavoring. Boom. I love it. See, now if I could get on a healthy eating regiment and, you know, not overly doing it with certain things and then also get on a more steady healthy physical activity regiment, we would just shed pounds easily, you know. and then it would look dramatic on me because the way I'm shaped. I've always held my shape pretty well. Like the biggest things on me have always kind of been my arms, but I'm not even mad about that because I'm gonna turn this fat into muscle. So it's like my arms, they'll probably be smaller than what they are now, but they're not gonna be that much smaller. Ooh, I love watching those fucking muscles bounce. See, and this is all from just yoga. The maintaining of my bicep is all from yoga, which is so awesome. I eventually want to eventually get some like weights into it and stuff like that because I just want to be yoked. Not overly yoked, but like I've lived my whole life with arms this size. Why not turn that jiggle into a fucking flex? You know what I mean? mm. And that's one of like my body goals that I have for myself. One of the last body goals I had set for myself was my calves, and I did a great job on that. When I had set a goal and I determined to do it, I do phenomenal. But just right now with everything going on and being so mentally low, it's so hard to get myself out of this realm of just surviving. Like right now, that's all I really have the energy to do is the day by day and the survival. But I want to get past that to where I'm doing more than that. But I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna. I don't know. You know, we just have to keep mindful and pushing ourselves forward, and then hope that it will become that way. You know. Oh, excuse me. God, it's so good. See, when I burped that just now, I like. There's no way you couldn't tell me that that's not a soda burp. Like it just felt like a soda burp, but like 100% bubbly sparkling water, cherry flavoring with other natural flavors, like 0 calories per can, like refreshing and awesome. It seriously is. Like, hashtag not an ad, but like, go get yourself some. Like, it's a little spendy. I will say that, but it's so worth it. Like, cause if you're like me, you drink water, just plain water 99.9% the time. That's what I drink is water. I do really good with my liquids actually. So having something like this is a specialty. So like those moments when you want a soda, you don't have a soda, you have this. And they make caffeinated bubbly. I literally have water over there that doesn't have any calories in it, but it has caffeine. What? It might have some calories. I haven't looked at the label. I just know it has 35 milligrams of caffeine, but I don't know if caffeine has calories in it. I don't think it does, so it might be a 0 calorie thing. But it has caffeine, and it is equivalent to like a tea, because I usually like to do tea. I prefer to try to steer away from sodas and energy drinks and stuff like that. Like, obviously, like most Americans, I've had those things, but I try to veer away from them. I prefer to do my tea with some sugar in it, or, you know, now my carbonated water. But it's just, when all you drink is water, you don't need to have a soda. Like when I drink a soda, like it tastes good. Of course it tastes good. It's just like syrup and sugar. Of course it tastes good, but my body don't want it, and I know that my body doesn't want it. So I'm glad that we're like that. I'm trying to get it to the point where my body don't want fast food. That's a hard one. You kind of had to like rip the band-aid 100%, but I have a lot of comfort in like McDonald's and stuff like that, Taco Bell, and I do happen to have one just like super close. And it's just the sort of thing like I'm not going to 100% take it away, but I do want to be mindful to not eat it as much. Like I have just found that I've eaten a lot more fast food in the last few months of living here than, you know, I did in the house. But I also had a full kitchen to cook in the house in Longview, so that's a little bit different. Here, you know, I have things to cook with. I have my microwave and my air fryer. I do have my rice cooker, which, you know, I want to try to get back into that, but that mental lowness comes into play, and when you're mentally low, you don't want to cook. So, right now, you know, it's just survival mode, so I'm just doing it as it is, and a lot of it is, you know, my mermie gets it for me, so I'm not even using my money on it. So, for me, I'm like, oh, well, you know, I could totally do it, but really, I shouldn't. Like, if I'm gonna do it, I need to limit to, like, 2 times a month, or even just, like, once a week, you know, because, like, there's some weeks where we have it multiple times in that day, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all, at all, at all. My taste buds like it, but I don't like it. And just because your taste buds like it doesn't mean that you should. That's why I like finding things like this, where your taste buds like it, and it thinks it's something worse than what it really is. Because all it is flavored water. Cherry flavored water. Oh, it's so good. It literally tastes like a watered down version of black cherry Shasta. That's what it tastes like to me. So good. So good. Oh man. But yeah, I previously saw your message, how you said that the end of your trip was good. You want to go back? Hell yeah. Oh, he said great. He didn't say good. I saw the G and assumed it was good. I'm glad it was great, man. It looked beautiful from the few snaps that you had shared. Oh man, you want to go back. See, I like, I kind of would love to visit something like the Florida Keys, but it's just like, I don't like the temperature down there. When I went to Orlando to go to Disney World, it was just, like honestly, I don't see me ever even wanting to go back to go to Disney World unless Florida legalizes recreational marijuana. Because they're medically legal, which with me getting my card, like sometimes, like there's always different things available to people. They just don't know it. For example, you can have your medical marijuana card in one state, and you travel to another state where it's also medically legal, and you can get like a temporary like medical pass. It's not a card, but it makes it to where you can smoke. Like I could, if let's say I had my Oregon card, I could then smoke in like New York or Florida where it's medically legal because it's my medicine. Basically, they want people to be able to take their medicine, and that's their medicine, so they want them to be able to take it, but they want you to do it legally. But if they recreationally legalize it, I wouldn't have to worry about something like that. I could just go to a damn dispensary. And there's lots of that now. There's so many more places where it's recreationally legal, and it just makes me so happy because it makes it to where I kind of have that hope to maybe travel again. You know, when I go to Hawaii, it's legal there, so I could easily go to, be medicated on the flight and not take anything with me, and then like buy stuff that's just going to be for my little bit down there, and if I really wanted to take the piece back with me, I just have to make sure to get some 420 cleaner from the shop down there, clean it real good and pack it in my bag, because it's not illegal to travel with the piece, it's illegal to travel with a dirty piece or things that go in the piece. Because it's not federally legal. Knowing your laws is really important. Many Hoosies. I'm feeling, see, my brain seriously think that I've gotten some kind of libations in me. So, like, I'm feeling a little bit better because I have that carbonated water. We have the Bolio ready. I love this emote with them sitting because it's just like they're so impatient. Like, oh my god, she's still talking. Are we gonna play? I'm ready. I love it because I still don't even know if I'm going to play. I feel like I want to play a last match, and I think I'm going to. But I don't know. This meeting really just simply existed to exist and be there to get all the thoughts and feelings out, as it always is. Anyone that actually tunes into my contentery here, they see that very quickly. Sometimes I feel bad for the individuals that, just want to see me potentially play, but it's like, I'm not here for you. There's tons of people that are here to just play a game and do certain things for people. That's just not me. I gotta be me, that's all. It's all we all can be. I like to call it moist, I love that. It's my positive, mindful mantra. Cheers to my moisture, to your moisture, and to everyone finding their own moisture, because everyone has it. It's just being yourself. It's deep within you. And sometimes you don't want to indulge in it for whatever reason. But I can tell you right now, maybe you have to tone yourself down in public places or things like that, but make a place where you can be you. That is my Club of Cottontales. You're watching it right now. That is this place. This is my place where I can just be 100% me, because I can't be all of the moistininess that you see here out in the real world. You know what I mean? I find places where I can be it. And I interact with a slight bit of it, and I definitely read the vibes of the person I'm talking to, because especially if I have a good connection or vibe with someone, I want them to get kind of like all the moisture, because I need to know if they can handle it. But moisture drowns a lot of people, not gonna lie. Sometimes in a good way, most of the time in a bad way. bad for them. Because as long as I'm being moist, I'm always good. You know what I kind of want to do after this, and it really depends on the body, how I'm feeling. But I want to play some Just Dance. Because I need to take a shower. So if I'm going to do a sweat sesh, it only makes sense to do it before I take a shower. And I've been wanting to get some Just Dance in. Just Dance is a great way to get cardio in. Like, it is seriously... I feel, to be completely honest, I feel like if you were to do mindful advent amount of yoga and weekly Just Dance, and you're a bigger person, you'll easily slim down, but also tone up as you slim down. Because the Just Dance is going to burn calories, and the yoga is going to tone up your body. People always ask me, they're like, how is your belly button so cute? How is your belly shaped like this? I'm like, bro, listen to what I'm telling you. I'm like, they're like, the yoga, and they always, they roll their eyes. It's like, why are you going to be sitting here jealous of the way my stomach is shaped? Because we're the same weight and you feel like, or sometimes I weigh more than them and I look better than them. They're like, how is this possible? I'm like, it's how you treat your body. You know what I mean? And I tell them all the time, yes, the yoga shit. Yoga, especially downward dog, tones your arms. Like, downward dog is what's keeping, like, when that shit bounces, that's that downward dog keeping my fucking biceps fucking pristine. So it's like, yeah, that yoga shit. But, ooh, oh, now it's a bit too close to the end of there. I was thinking, like, let's go to the fucking... Actually, yeah, let's go to the Gold Island. So basically, there's this island over here, and, it has this sexy, like, sun bitch, and you can talk to her, and sometimes she gives you free shit. Sometimes she'll give you a weapon. But there's a weapon on an altar, and, when you take it, she starts attacking you. But you can, like, you can get over there before other people. See, my thing is I'm trying to think of, like, where the line was and, like, would someone from over here be already there? But I feel like I have... Okay, I don't want to go any further because we got a mountain there. But you can almost guarantee that other people are going to go there. So I'm basically, like, trying to get over to the island or pop over to Flushing. Fuck, I forget what it's called, but it's the toilets. Oh yeah, see, I hear someone else's glider. Yep. He's lower too. Oh, there's a couple people lower, so we are going to abort. No, there's gonna be quite a few people that come over this way too. Kind of surprised no one else came over here yet. In the circle. Just gonna loot. And then take the semi a little bit away, because I don't really feel like battling anybody right now, so I'm kind of glad that I haven't hurt anybody, but I'm also a little skeptical, like, why haven't I hurt anybody? just gonna chill for a moment. Because we're in the circle. I haven't heard anybody. So I'm gonna enjoy the rest of this Tokaloke. I should, but I don't want my fingers getting sticky. So after this match, we need to put some herbage in the grinder. Oh, it smells so good. Oh. A little piece dropped off of it. Put that on the bowl. Cheers to anyone that happens to be token me, and it's still morning for me. It's 11:03 a.m., so good motherfucking morning. Happy Saturday, and welcome to my meeting. Simply says, mindfulness is the key. Content 'twas needed. Also very true. Content definitely was needed and still is a bit needed. Content will not be needed once this meeting ends. But mindfulness is always the key, just being mindful of everything in life and in general, and cheers to that mindfulness and anyone that's been tuning in. We have 3 beautiful opinions. Thank you so much to those individuals who like Kottontale. But even if you happen to like Dick, that is your opinion. So thank you for the little click. I hope everyone is having a good day, like, and you know, doing what you need to do to be able to see the beauty in it. You know, feel the emotions you need to feel, take the medicine you need to take, and see the beauty in being alive. I'm actually, like, for realsies, kind of surprised that no one. Moment when I wish I could find a little bit more gold bars and buy that fucking gold legendary off of her. I should go to her and upgrade this one though. I think I can go to purple. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Another step closer to 85. Another step closer. I'm like flabbergasted because there was quite a few people. Maybe they all killed each other, or maybe she all killed them. Oh my gosh. What if she all killed them? Oh, that'd be crazy. Because, I mean, there was at least 2, 3 other people that I saw. And that's the only ones I saw, so you know there was more. There's always ones that you can't see. So it's like, my strategy whenever I go there is I land, I get it, and what I do is like I build a wall between me and her, and then I grab the and then I break down a wall behind me. So I build walls between her and I, and then I put one behind, open the one behind me, grab the gun, and then I just swim around until I get real far away. That's always my strategy when I steal her gun. It's you can't kill her. Like there's no point in trying to grab the gun and then kill her. You have to grab and go. Like that is most definitely what you have to do. Oh, Rosie, the doggy upstairs, is howling, and for a second I thought it was maybe some creatures in game. Let's see. Because we're still in circles, so I'm going to just continue to harvest the stone. Stone is my preferred building material. Um, Wood's good to have for campfires and such. Car looked like it was moving. Aw. I hate when the beds don't drop any. Um, Gold bars. Like, hey, why you not drop any gold bars, eh? Ooh, got some mushies over here. I'm gonna harvest them bad boys. Always be putting mushrooms in some interesting places over here. Ooh, mushies. Like, there's still one more. I saw you. Alright. Slurpy Swamp it is. Slurpee Swampy reminded me of that moisty mire. Makes me miss it. Oh, that moon though. Okay, we got a primal bow. Alright, cool. It looks dope in this fucking wrap, which I definitely... This is definitely gonna be our new wrap for Stone Kottontale. Hey. Ah, shit. Yeah, actually, I keep this shotgun. Bitch! Thank you. Mechanical explosive bells, thank you. Actually, yeah, I'll keep it. I was gonna say my other bow, I feel like I maybe should have kept, but... Oh, it's just me and one other person. It's just me and one other fucking person. And they're up there. Okay, cool. Kinda wish I would have saved those mushies, but that's okay. Ah, yes, thank you. They don't know where I'm at. Now they do. Fuck. I got caught in that corner, but that was nice. This was like some fucking Batman fucking shit. Just like, that was crazy. Oh, it was a good last match. My last two matches. Second. That's what's up. Oh, man. Whew. I think now. I'm gonna grind some up because being in Club Kottontale keeps me more mindful. So I'm gonna grind some up for future Amber. We're done with the matches though. That was our last match for sure. Good one. I'm gonna take. Yeah, I'm gonna take this off. I'll grind some up, and then after we're done grinding some up, we'll say our goodbyes. But I am so thankful that I decided. Like, for one, I'm thankful that Club Kottontale just exists for me to be able to come to. But I'm glad that I came. Made some contentery this morning. Still morning time because it's actually about 11:20. It's 11:19. Still good motherfucking morning. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do after I end the meeting, but yeah. I'm just glad that there may not be a lot of thoughts up in the brains right now, but at least I don't feel the way I did when we started the meeting, and it's been such a long and exhausting week, and then to have the morning just, I don't, yeah. So, I'm very thankful. Came to Club Kottontale. I'm thinking after this, we're either going to do a sweat sesh and then a shower, or we're just going to take a nice hot shower and just like, and then figure out what the heck, do with the rest of the day. I might make some more content. I do honestly kind of want to play Stranded Deep, but I don't think we can because the game's so triggering that I don't think right now, with just how mentally exhausted we are from the week, I don't think we could play it and have it be fun. It would just be only triggering because it's always triggering. Like, oh my gosh, I can't even tell you what it was like because I don't even want to think about being in the raft going from island to island. I can't even imagine if there was sharks and shit in the water. Okay, there's the sativa. Now we need some of our indicas. Just a little piece. I love that my sativa is a blue dream and a really dank blue dream at that. And then my sativa is white tine dream. We just got like that double dream team. Oh man. Oh man, I hate the little stems that kind of look like it's like a freaky little hand holding your weeds. Oh man. That's exactly what this one looks like. You can't see it because it's so tiny, but it has the three little prongs and it looks like a hand holding your nug. I mean, it makes sense because a weed leaf has, it's like what, 8? No, it's like, because the top one, it's an odd number. I want to say it's like 7 to 9 leaves. But yeah, so if you just happen to be tuning in, welcome to my random as fuck club of Kottontales. I am Kottontale is Moist here on YouTube, a random content creator, and I just make content to have a place to be me and get thoughts and feelings out. Like, I feel like it's a prime time to put up the Club Kottontale-ness. Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Kottontales, a place for me to be me and help myself mentally and physically. And mindfulness is the key. Content was needed, and I'm so glad that we came. played a few matches, but mainly just coming, talking, and we had quite a few people that were able to pop in. Georgia popped in before it's her mom's birthday, so she was having like a party with her family, but she popped in, and then Jody was here for a nice long bit before she, went off to have dinner and watch a movie with her friends. I'm really thankful, for anyone who pops in, but especially those ones that I've interacted with before, and I even have like a rapport with them. It just, it makes yeah, I'll just think about that throughout the day when I know there's going to be bits and pieces of the day that are going to be, difficult. Like, it's already almost noon, I don't have any plans today. Um, just relaxing, enjoying the time without my daughter. I might vacuum, but for the most part, I try to do the cleaning during the week because I hate, once it gets to the day for me, I spend it cleaning. So I try to avoid that. Um, I definitely still have like I feel like a home almost always has something that you could work on it, but I just really want to relax this weekend, do kind of like a solo date day, nothing really planned, but definitely, hope to um, have actual face-to-face interactions with other human beings. But for now, Future Amber's got some medicine for her. And Kurt Amber needs to do at least a little bit of stretching. I'm hoping, to do more than just the minimum that we need, because that's what we've been doing. But hey, if I just do the minimum and take a nice fucking hot shower, then so be it. Um, Shit, for all I know, I could end up like taking a little break and then doing another meeting with something. I don't really see that happening, but I don't know. I really never know when content is going to happen. Only the universe knows. So, on that note, please always, always and forever be kind to yourself and everyone else. And we'll see you next time. Bye. Ooh.